Unchained now, here are we. We are the unmeasurables, yeah. Not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We'll rise above the fear. Unchained now, here are we. We are the unmeasurables, yeah. Not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We'll rise above the fear. Unchained now, here are we. We are the unmeasurables, yeah. Not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We'll rise above the fear. Unchained now, here are we. We are the unmeasurables, yeah. Not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Dungeons & Dragons Last Survivor. We are continuing where we left off with the party making it back to Sanctuary, and they're celebrating Diggole, the most popular holiday in the Far Realms for Sanctuary. So, let's begin with our party. Let me make sure that this is being picked up, so... Okay. Alright. There we go. So, as we make it back to Sanctuary, perfectly content and everything is wonderful, Clerics. The rest of your party heads off to celebrate Diggole and to talk amongst themselves and to celebrate. Strangely enough, feel this thrumming in your chest. You've never truly felt this before, and you're not sure what is causing it. And almost anxiety mixed with, strangely enough, anxiety mixed with anticipation.
Oh, what am I anticipating?
Well, you automatically feel like someone's watching you, even though you kind of look around and you don't really see anyone around you. But beyond that, as you hear the music play in town, and as they continue playing their songs and you hear laughter, you can't help but feel further away. It's almost as if something's trying to reach out to you that's done so before, but it's having difficulty in doing so.
I will go to the room we've been staying in, so I'm
Alright.
not out and about in the hallways.
Yeah. You go there, the rest of your party's kind of doing their stuff.
And I'll just kind of kick on the eyes and try and open up my mind to this voice that I know that I have heard before specifically, knowing my current environment.
Yeah. One would assume. Absolutely.
I feel like flexing a little of the power it gave me has to put me in contact, right?
Absolutely, that is completely fine. As you sort of sit there, you kind of turn your power on that was granted to you. You begin to hear.
You did wonderfully. Can you hear me now?
I can.
I was so worried. Oh, that I couldn't see you for that amount of time, and it was just hard to keep our connection alive. You did wonderfully. Were you scared?
Always. This place is very scary.
It will get worse now that the dreamer has awoken and attempting to rebuild a body. Those dreams, these creatures that you have been facing before, those were its subconscious creations. Now it's conscious of you, and it knows that you have tried to stop it once, and it will build creatures from its dreams and nightmares to stop you.
So the creatures it creates are just spawned from its imagination, essentially?
Yes. All the gods are similar in that respect. The dreamer can come up with crazy, unassociated detached monsters from a nightmare demon to dream beholders to walking horrors itself. I do not know what the Watcher or the Forsaken can create. They're still almost like the Dreamers shrouding them. I can't give you too much more.
Shunning them? Is that what you said? I apologize.
He's shrouding them in his dreams, like a blanket covering them.
I feel like we have to deal with the most present threat anyway, don't we?
Yes, I would recommend taking out his ability to make a body.
Christian, has she told me her name yet?
No, I don't believe she has.
I don't think so. Well, since we've got a pretty crystal clear connection this time, I think I'll ask her who she is.
Oh, I'm sorry. That completely slipped my mind. Of course, I'll give you my name. My name is Vistera. The fractured radiance. Pleasure is mine. Also known as the Shattering Star.
And what brought you to me specifically, if I may ask?
There was a lot that brought me toward you. You were alone when I found you. You had just given up on everything. Rejected the order that you followed the majority of your life, discontent with what they were wanting you to do. And I tried to reach out multiple times, but you just weren't ready. Until finally one day, I think you felt my presence. And we forged a pact. Never had much to do with prayers or wishes, but you seek enlightenment and help. But there's more. So much more I wish I could tell you, but our connection is not safe. There could still be prying things listening, and if I give them too much information on your background or too much information on you, they could use it against you. So I will keep this to myself now. But just know, here, right now, you've done something that not many people have ever done before. You stopped the dreamer from awakening fully. You stopped that dream. Is there anything else you would like from me?
Stopping the dreams was certainly no easy task. I had many friends helping me, it wasn't just me. Sorry, I was turning on the camera, so Discord shut off.
It's never gonna be easy. You're facing gods that don't want to die again and be forced back to sleep.
Well, gods have died before, they can die again.
Yes, they have died before. But what happens when a god forgets how to die?
Someone reminds them.
Thank you for answering that question. Be safe, Xerix.
Thank you. You too.
And she leaves.
That was the most at length we've got to discuss. Hmm. Well, she seems to be happy with what we accomplished there, at least, so that's good. I
Absolutely.
hope.
And is there anything you would like to do? Because you're in your room and you are really, sort of taking a moment, but still you have those hairs on the back of your neck standing up, as no matter where you move in your room, there is still that feeling that something is just watching you.
Well, I'm assuming that I don't just see anything with the old eyeballs on.
Correct. Nothing in your room, of course. Like, you kind of give it a good once over, and there's nothing.
What about above me?
You look above you, and you see side crystals glowing. But that's about it.
I have to read a spell.
Yeah, no problem. But as this is happening, we have sort of in the celebration hall with the Duggelmeister, the Dinkmeister, and the Dink Dink. Creel, what are you doing? Are you grabbing a drink, or are you just watching the party unfold?
How the fuck did I get here?
You guys moved over. You guys were in the hallway, and you guys just kind of like moved over.
Oh.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you can say that.
Sleepwalk somewhere.
No, you can. I just had the entire party move in there.
Okay.
You're free to leave. There's nothing holding you in this room. They're just celebrating Diggole right now.
Oh, it's the holiday, right?
Yep.
Let me get everything loaded up. I'm not prepared.
You're
I'm
fine.
probably just going to chill. I assume everything is going good. I assume everything's chill, so I'm going to chill, just drink, and...
Yeah. You roll me a perception check?
I haven't got that far. Give me a minute.
That's fine. Just make sure it's not a performance check, because if it's a performance check, I have to negate 20 to that. Yeah.
How's it going, fellas?
Pretty good, brother. How
I
are
think
you
it's
tonight?
going good.
Good.
But as you sort of watch this, you are gifted some drinks, because all drinks are free on Diggole. You have an option of a burrowberry brandy, a tunnel twist cider, or a Dink Dink's Delight, or a Duggle brew.
This is to me, or this is to...
To you. So you just choose one of them.
Okay.
They're just a drink that is offered to you.
What do you guys have the most of?
Duggle brew.
Okay. Do you guys sell it in barrels?
Yeah, we have
Well,
brew.
it's free, so I'll just take a barrel.
Yeah. Well,
Do we have a long rest or anything?
not yet. You guys had just made it back to town when they were celebrating. You are free to take a long rest if you like. The whole holiday of Diggole lasts exactly 3 days.
Oh my god.
Atlanta.
Well, of
Alright,
course,
so we're in this
you
little-
have the first dig, the middle dig, and the last dig.
What a lot of digs. Yeah, just give me a barrel of whatever you got, and I'll just chill and baby my barrel.
Understood, sir. And they sort of like grab you like a barrel and lay it next to you. And as they do,
Oh yeah, perception.
Yep, perception.
Is it what do I get advantage on again? Is it with my smeller?
Yeah, it's with your smelling, and it's nothing to deal with smelling, sadly. I will let you know.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will. No, I won't.
I know. How about a 5?
That's okay. Yeah, with a 5.
My passive is 13 though, if that matters.
We'll add it to your passive. We'll add it. You begin to hear writing in your book.
Oh my. Well, I'm gonna stop babying my barrel and look at my book.
Okay. As you sort of stop drinking and begin to focus on your book, you begin to read about Enoch, the endless tread. One of the very few handfuls of gods that the Loxodon follow. He is called the Endless Tread, the god of memory and endurance and the unbroken path of history, believing that every step taken by their people was etched into the fabric of time and space itself. Enoch was the guardian of all that had been. He is depicted as an immense four-tusked loxodon, wreathed in golden dust, his footprints forming the rivers and valleys of the world the loxodon called home.
Sir. So I don't think I've actually really delved deep into this book yet, as far as
Yeah.
I know.
Yep, that was just
So
a entry that appeared.
yeah, so I think I'm going to stick my trunk in the barrel
Mm-hmm.
and drink, and then read the book at the same time, and just do that for I guess the next 3 days until something happens.
Okay. Okay.
Do you sleep at all, or are you just awake for 3 days
I
drinking
mean,
and
until
reading the
something's
book?
going to happen, but until then, that is what I'm doing. I doubt we're going to go 3 days and everything be okie dokie.
You know what? We're gonna go 3 days. We're gonna go 3 days.
Okay.
Do
It's
you
a trap, but
do you attempt to write at all in your journal, or do you just read whatever entries are
well,
in
right now I'm just trying to remember.
there? Mm-hmm. Okay. As you hold the book and you read that section about one of the gods of the Loxodon, is there anything you're like specifically trying to remember exactly? Like, are you trying to remember religious things, or what do you want to try to remember?
I think a good old boy like Creel will try to just remember his childhood home.
Okay. Roll me a history check with advantage.
With advantage.
Mm-hmm.
My apologies.
Ooh, I got almost gotten that one. 14.
Okay. With a 14. As you sort of read this journal and try to focus on your life story, your memories that you just can't seem to remember, you begin to have not a vision, but you're remembering something. As you continue to remember, you see a village that was not just built, but carved from the bones of the earth itself. Towering stone monoliths, surface smooth with countless hands, bore the etched memories of ancestors long past. They actually took their tools and they would carve in what they did daily throughout this village, and it would harden into the stone as it would dry out. The air is thick with the sweet scent of herbs and fruits burning off in the distance, and then the sour smell of burning resin, warding away the whispers of forgetting. At the heart of the village, there were pillars of echoes of obsidian slab, streaked with veins of silver, pulsing faintly in the moonlight. As you walk closer to these obsidian slabs, they begin to glow a purplish color, the silver gleaming in them. And unconsciously you reach up a hand about to touch them and you see them shatter around you. All of them stuck in space, not falling, but fragmented and apart. And you begin to see them move around you. And then you come back to where you are now, and you kind of see everyone is still celebrating, and you see a person has walked over and said, "Would you like any Diggle meat?"
What is Diggle meat?
She pulls out a hamburger.
There's no elephant in there, is there?
What's an elephant?
Or Luxodon. Sorry.
What's a
Is there any
loxodon?
of me in that burger?
You're the first you I've ever seen.
Good deal. Let's eat it.
As you munch
That's
into
because
it,
the
you
last one's in the burger.
as you munch into it, you get it's crunchy. And as you munch more and more, you begin to realize, oh, it's insects.
All right. I do like them bugs.
Mm-hmm. But Xerix, what would you like to do while Diggle is going on and you had your conversation?
I want to try something a little unorthodox and see if it helps with me feeling like I'm getting watched.
Okay, what do you attempt to do?
I want to use the elementalism cantrip
Okay.
and cover the psi crystals in a deep layer of dust. It's the closest thing I've got to being able to obscure them, which is what I realistically want to do.
Okay. Sort of cover them in a small layer of dust. And you see the dim on them does shrink a little bit, but it's still there.
Okay. That's kind of what I figured. Alright. Do I feel any more tightness in my chest or anything? Do I feel satisfied or resolved now that I've spoken with?
The tightness does not leave, and the anxiety stays. But the anticipation has swayed, and all that's left now is curiosity for what could be Diggle, and what is watching you just around the corner of your eye.
Well, I don't expect to find an answer to that anytime soon, unfortunately. Last time we were here, we warned you and Ronald about the shapeshifters, right, Creel?
I think we're not supposed to talk to.
No, those were the things in the dreams. They're talking about shapeshifters that can take the form of any person and talk and speak like them, but they're not them. They're essentially doppelgangers.
Oh,
Their cadence is usually just a little off, too. Like, they don't say, like, hey, I want to kill you when they're supposed to be your friend, but they might sound just off from what you expect your guy to sound like.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not really talking to anybody because I was told not to talk to anybody. So, but no, I've not heard.
Oh, okay. Well, no.
I've not heard. At least I don't think I've heard about this.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll fill you in whenever I see you again. I just couldn't remember
Yeah,
what information you had.
You're also free to leave your room if you want to go check out Diggle at all,
Yeah,
Xerix.
That's what I'll do. I'll head towards the common area.
As you head out, you see the Dinkmeister step up around the flame, and the Doggelmeister and the Dink Dink come around. They begin to dance around the fire, and they're wearing these hats and these clothes that are carved from multiple beasts as they dance around. And you see everyone is joining in and stomping their feet and clapping their hands as they begin to speak in deep speech. If anyone knows deep speech.
Not me.
As you all watch, you see the flames grow around them, reaching toward the ceiling of the cave. And as soon as they reach, you all begin to hear them speak as if they're speaking in common.
Oh, I don't like that.
As the
They
party
activated the psi crystals.
you begin to see the psi crystals begin to glow very brightly.
Mm-hmm. Fucking psi crystals, man.
As they continue reciting this over and over again. The dance begins slow with rhythmic stopping as participants from all over Sanctuary begin to sort of like join in with them. As the chanting grows louder, the dancers move erratically, twisting and swaying. You swear at some point as you guys are watching them, you see the flames begin to dance with them.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I cast detect magic while they're doing this?
Abso-fucking-lutely you can. You cast detect magic.
Oh no.
As you cast detect magic, you begin to see the flame itself becoming more humanoid looking. As your detect magic looks at it, it still looks like it almost looks like a fire elemental is growing out of the flame. And you begin to see it sort of dance and sway back and forth, taking on like a version of their shadows in the dance itself. You also begin to see enchantment and illusion and, strangely enough, necromancy fly through the air as they all continue dancing. You begin to hear them chant Zamu Thrakora over and over again, which, as it translates to common for the rest of you, you begin to hear the tunnel whispers, the deep ones stir, the earth remembers the old paths we call, we dig again. And they continue dancing. They all begin to pull out shovels and they begin to start doing like a rhythmic sort of like dig into the air and like acting like they're digging. Until finally you see the three main that started this whole dance stop. They dig their shovels into the ground and everyone just stops dancing and they look at them. And you begin to hear the Diggole Master say, "We have done the dance, and now it is time for the great and powerful dreaming to occur. Everyone, please drink your moose." And you see them pull out a goblet of this like glowing green liquid, and they begin to pass it around to all the peoples of Sanctuary, and all the people of Sanctuary begin to drink it as part of the custom. They say, "You will drink this once a day, every day, for 3 days, while the holiday of Diggole is at its peak. We will see our ancestors and be able to then see into our future selves. Everyone, on the first day of Diggole, the Diggole Meister starts the first dig. The dig of ourselves." Eventually it gets to you guys and your party, and they ask you guys, would you like to participate?
I don't think so. Hard pass for me.
Okay. Creel, would you like to participate?
Well, good question.
Yeah.
Sounds tempting for a guy who doesn't know anything to get to meet ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Hey, Christian, I have a question for you.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Did that shadow in the fire look similar to the shadow I saw last time I casted Detect Magic?
Make a history check.
Probably not.
You're not quite sure.
Okay.
So they pour you a glass, Creel, and they say, take it at your own time, but do make sure you take it before the night's end, as everyone who is participating must drink on the first day of Diggole.
Oh man. So what do you think, Zarek?
I didn't drink it. I didn't eat the food in the hut either.
I'm gonna roll a
consumed
d20
is
for I'm gonna roll a d20 for Ronald and Elben. On odds they drink it, on evens they don't. Okay. So this one's gonna be for Ronald. Come on.
I mean, I'll drink it if no one else does. If I want to be the guinea pig, that's okay with me.
That's all good. 1 second. There it goes. Now it's rolling. Okay.
I don't think anybody should drink it. Personal opinion.
All right. So Ronald got a 6. He will not drink. Elben got a 2. He will not drink.
My boy.
Okay.
All right, Christian.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try and telepathically reach out to the crystal?
The main one above the fire?
No, Elben's crystal.
Oh, yeah. You are definitely able to try to reach
I've
out
never
to him.
tried to talk to him directly.
Go
He
ahead and
always
try.
makes the connection.
We'll say Creel
Okay,
while
what do you want from me?
while you contemplate if you'll drink this or not. We will
Oh,
go
shit.
ahead and do this. Pandemus, also in front of you, you see a tankard of green liquid put in front of you. It is called the moose drink. And if you drink it, it will allow you to commune with your ancestors and then also commune with a future version of yourself on the first day of Diggole. But the caveat is you must drink it right now at the start of Diggole, or you cannot drink it at all. Right now, no
Welcome
one
in.
right now no one has drank the Diggole juice. Essentially,
I am very much considering it, though.
yes. Some people are very much considering.
I will accept the glass, but not immediately drink until after what I'm doing here.
That's fine. Everyone, we'll say everyone has a glass, and at any point, anyone could drink. As for you trying to telepathically reach into Elben's gem on his chest, I will need from you a charisma saving throw.
Oh, he doesn't want me to do it. Fuck. Oof. 14.
It's less that he wants you to do it, and more that he's always on guard.
That's fair.
As you attempt to sort of reach in, what are you trying to say to him? A 14 isn't bad, but we'll see if what you say lets you in the door, essentially.
The only thing I'm gonna say. What do you think? While they're offering us these cups,
Okay.
he can decide if he cares enough to.
You're asking me what I think. Interesting. Well, it doesn't appear to be poisonous. I would say see if you can get one of your guinea pig party members to drink it and see what happens. Experiments are meant to be had.
While he's talking to me in my head this time, Christian, I am doing my absolute best
Mm-hmm.
to commit what he sounds like to my memory.
Okay, roll me a history check and let's see if you can like commit it to memory. This is like a memory roll, basically.
I am going to check something.
Okay, you check something.
I can't remember if I used them all or not. I'm gonna use my last
Mm-hmm.
lucky point to re-roll that.
Okay, do it.
Well, it's better than a 4.
With a 9, you sort of like reach out and you got most of his like gruff, like roboticness voice like down.
Okay.
But I'll say you don't really have like his inflection or like personality. You just have like his general voice.
Has he told any of us a name?
No, only Elben is
Okay.
actually asked.
Okay. I have a hard time remembering
Mhm.
what was walkie-talkie. Sorry.
No problem.
Okay. Whenever he says that, I'll just thank him for his insight and thank him for accepting my connection.
Of course.
That's it.
I do have a question for you.
I'm listening.
Question for you is, being what you are, not a dragonborn, a warlock, magic gifted from another, have you ever wondered, not necessarily where your power comes from, because it comes from like a portion of your patron, but where that power of pacts and deals and secrets and contracts, where that lies? I've always wondered if someone could tap into that power without a deal or promise or favor.
You mean how, like, breaking a pact has consequential outcomes, essentially, but you want to apply that to things without ever making a pact?
Of course. It'd be interesting to have power without having to.
Good night.
It'd be interesting to have power without having to apply for a program. What you say?
I'm interested in all kinds of power. This is a terrifying place. I can't tell you that I know a lot about being a warlock. My pact formation was a little bit unorthodox.
I wonder if that's a requirement for all warlocks. You lose a part of yourself and your pact, as the patron loses a portion of their power. How very interesting.
A general law of the universe is equivalent exchange, is it not?
But what if it didn't have to be?
Things get even scarier on a much grander scale.
We should talk again.
Oh gosh.
And he leaves.
Love you, Taylor.
But
I wasn't
Creel
expecting all that. Damn.
and
Fuck.
Creel and Pandemus, you guys have this green-looking liquid in front of you. Do you choose to drink it? It
Looks
is.
delicious.
Do you drink it?
Sure.
As you drink it down, go ahead and if you would be so kind, roll me 2 concentration saves and 1 wisdom save.
Jesus Christ.
Concentration or constitution?
Constitution, my bad. Constitution. It's
That
the
is technically the same
it's
thing.
the same thing.
I think
For
the first one was that one.
First one was a nat 1.
That's 7.
That's a
That's how I
7.
started too, brother.
And
What
now
was the last one?
wisdom. Hopefully your best save. 16.
16.
Not bad. So, as you drink this down, Pandemus looks at everyone, and I want you to look around Pandemus. You see you see everyone celebrating Diggole. You see people dancing around Flyer, and you see Xerix is having like a very intense conversation. You see Creel is intently looking between his journal and this drink that was placed in front of him. What is Pandemus doing in this moment as he drinks it down?
He was just kind of quietly observing.
As you drink this liquid down, I have but one question for Pandemus.
Mm-hmm.
Who does he think of first when he is told that by drinking this potion, he will have access to his past ancestors?
my previous. It would make him think of his previous self because I
Mhm.
don't really remember my ancestors fully.
As you drink this, you watch as Pandemus drinks this, and you see his eyes become massive. His pupils, all the way across his irises, expand, and you see Pandemus just go into full, like, drool coming out of one side of his mouth, just staring up at the psi crystal. And
Oh
you
god.
and and Xerix, your detect magic as it wears off, you begin to see an aura of magic generate around Pandemus, and then begin to flow up toward the psi crystal, that begins to flow back down toward him. And you begin to look around, and you see everyone that's drank has that same aura, and at that moment, your detect magic sort of fails. Real. Do you drink?
I'm gonna look at Zarek and go, is that normal for him?
I'm not really sure what you would consider normal for him. He
That-
doesn't seem to do normal things. It's whatever
That's why-
strikes his fancy.
It's so
Why?
beautiful.
Yeah,
that's why I'm
that's pretty
asking.
normal. Mumbling about how beautiful it is, that's pretty average. Sometimes
Okay.
we don't get to know what it is. Sometimes it's a boil or like some ooze or a pus or something. It's wild, dude.
So everything is normal, nothing is abnormal.
Correct. They're just
Correct.
kind of all like all the people that have Pandemus when he drinks is acting like Pandemus still, as far as you guys know, and everyone that has drank around the fire and the townsfolk, they are also just stationary, and some of them even begin to like sway as they look up at the crystals.
Yeah, I will. I'll throw it back.
Great. Give me two Constitution saves and one Charisma save.
On
Oh my
got a 16.
Very good.
On we got a 15.
Very good.
What was the other one? Wisdom.
Charisma.
Did you say we had to drink it by the end of the night, Christian?
Yes, you have to drink it tonight. So by the end of tonight.
15. So I'm pretty consistent.
Yeah, as you drink it, your eyes get big as well, and you immediately look up at the crystals, and you just feel it sort of take effect to you, and you begin to see your own body sort of like float up toward the crystal, like from a third person perspective. And you begin to sort of like fall
Like
into
a Dumbo
this.
dream.
Yes. Derek, you watch as then Ronald takes a swig back.
God, all the big boys are getting gone. Quit being mad.
Elben's gonna look at you, and Elben's not gonna drink it. He's just gonna kind of hold it. Let me see what Ronald rolls on his con save real quick. 14. 22. And his last one's gonna be strength. 26. Okay.
I'm gonna take what Mr. Wizard said into account
Mm-hmm.
and take one of the empty glass vials from my alchemist supplies and dump the potion or the drink into it. And
You dump
cork
it. You dump it into it, and now that you can see it in like this pure glass vial, you can see how almost like as it mixes with itself and collides into it, it becomes neon green into a purplish color, and then back into a lime green.
I'll stow it and give them their cup back.
You begin to see Ronald, Creel, and Pandemus look up at the Psi Crystal, and at the same time, Creel, we'll start with you.
Hello.
As you begin to float away from your own body, your soul looking down at your body staring up, you feel something pull you in, and you begin to press against the psi crystals, and you feel them begin to poke through you. It doesn't hurt, but you're pulled into them. And you look around, and you're in this crystalline room filled with light and thoughts and people racing past. And then that's when you hear a deep, low, Kirill, is that you?
Hello?
You turn around to see this tall, woolly Loxodon. His wool is threaded as well as braided in like a warrior-like fashion. He has gold-like inlays throughout his fur. He's wearing some sort of battle-like attire, and he is wielding a sword in one hand, and in this other he is holding a rock that's covered in blood. And he looks at you and say, Kirill, why are you here?
I don't know. Who are you?
You do not remember.
I don't remember who I was or who I am.
Oh, Kirill. We have plenty to do. Walk with me.
I'll follow. I'll
As
walk
you
with, I say.
As you follow him down this like psychic-like trail, you begin to push through into this forest. This densely populated forest covered in trees. Kirill, what is the last thing you remember?
Coming out of a, what is it, a sack, an egg? I don't know what that thing was.
Oh. You see him reach down and climb in and like drag his hands through the mud and dig a few times. And you begin to see water fill it, and he takes out the shell and scoops out the water, and he turns to you and say, drink from the waters of earth.
Yeah, if I drink enough today, I might as well keep drinking, yeah.
As you begin to drink, your mind begins to hurt. It's painful. It's like someone's ripping daggers from your head and then stabbing in place sharp glass as you continue to force yourself to drink this. That forested area becomes a tent. You're in a war room. You see this Loxodon talking to others, and then he turns to you and he says, Kirill, are you ready to make your tribe? Are you ready to become the warrior that your tribe needs? You realize that this is a memory.
Okay.
A memory that you're reliving. What would you like to say, Kirill?
Who's at? I mean, I guess I'm gonna say yes, sir. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know the rank of this person.
He turns to you and says, Morley, my name. High General. And then you see him turn to the other ones, and you see that's Pala, Sergeant Commander. And then he turns to the next one, and he says, Dante, Lieutenant Commander. Kirill, Warrior in Training.
Yeah.
He hands you a blade, and he says, You will kill. For our survival, you must.
I will.
Oh, sorry.
You see him hold you in regard, and you see him say, Perfect. Begin the tattoo process. They sort of grab your arm, and they sort of rub your hair and your fur up your arm, and they cut the undercoat underneath, and they begin to tattoo your arm. And it's not very long. It's not a long process. It is sort of painful. And as they finish, your hair covers it back up.
Okay.
And they look at you
what
and
was
say,
it?
You did not get a good enough view. but there's a possibility that it might still be there in your physical body.
See.
As you come back from them tattooing, you see him Montpli look at you, and he says, "You have been marked as a warrior for Loxodon and our peoples. We are protectors. We are watchful. We do not let the excursion of the outside in. No matter how much the peoples of this world hate us and force us and kill us, we are protectors. We must stop the impending fragmentation. We must stop the worms and the insects from crossing in from other planes. Smash them to the ground. Stomp them out of existence." Do you know who we hunt?
Who do we hunt? Bugs.
The bugs, but one bug in particular. We hunt a worm that walks.
Yeah.
The planar divide has been failing. And because of that, we are our only hope. If our tribe dies, he walks free in this mortal plane. Hold out your arm, Correal. And you see him hold out his, and you see him grab this large circular object that has, on one side it is white hot from being in the fire, and the other side he has handles. As you see the other people join in, all of your hands reaching in the middle, he says, "To enact the sacred burning." And he begins to let it fall, and you feel it sizzle into your skin. You want to scream because of the pain, but you hold it in as best well as you can, and you see him pull it away. And as you do, you see a symbol on your hand that connects to your other brethren. The symbol is like a spiral with multiple circles in it, lines cutting through them in different ways. Go ahead and give me a religion check, or a history check, whichever is better for you.
Religion. History. Religion.
Okay.
13. Not amazing today.
Mm-hmm. As you see this spiral, you know that this is called the unyielding tread. It's a warrior's oath to the battle, their commitment. If the fight should ever bring the death of our families, we bring the fight to them. Your memory is then shot, and then you are catapulted away, flying through melting dreams and discombobulated voices. You end up, and you see the vision that you had back at the Bone House. You're more awake here. You look around, you see people covered in robes of red. You see arms outstretched, and you see their tattoos along their body. You see them all begin to go back and forth, swaying and convulsing as if they could be stroking out, but they're all still talking. You see magic pouring out of each of them. You don't understand what they're saying, but you see a symbol on their backs. Roll me a history, roll me a history check, please.
Oh my god. 3.
You have no idea what these symbols are. They are just a spiral vortex to you. One that almost mimics yours, but with less lines and less purity. You see a man drop his hood, and you see an older looking gentleman and you see tattoos along his head all the way up to his scalp. He's completely bald, and he hovers above a pedestal holding a dagger. You see beneath him one of your Loxodon brothers, specifically the one that has been leading you through these visions. He points at it, and your body begins to walk itself. You try to hold back, but you can't. Something has already taken grasp of you. Every muscle in your body contracts as you continue walking further and further and further. He hands you a mace, and as you hold it, you look at this mace, and you begin to see it pulse with some eldritch energy. Eerie purples, greens, and like this black color. It seems to like distort the immediate space around the head of this mace. Your arm rings up the mace, and in one swift motion you come down with a sickening crack. Blood splatters all over you and begins to attach to the shard that's floating above the person that was just struck. You are then forced to do it again and again and again, more and more blood spewing out, coating not just you, but stopping midair and being pulled into the fragment. You begin to
I'm
watch.
killing the bald guy, or am I killing the Loxodon guy?
You're killing the Loxodon guy.
Oh, nice.
You see the fragment shatter 1,000 times over. You see a nearly.
You're gone.
You got muted, Christian.
You see half the room with the bald men, and the red robes begin to eviscerate and burn away into dust as the shard fragments open. Your eyes are pulled in, and you fall into darkness as it pulls you in. And the next thing you remember is someone cutting open the thing you were sleeping in, and the first light that you've ever seen since you slept. And then you are brought back out of your vision because you passed the last saving throw.
Yay. That's a lot.
Pandemus.
So I'm out of it. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. You are out of it. You come to, and you just kind of look around. And you see Ronald's just over there drinking another one because he was completely unaffected.
Of course.
Pandemus, as you drink this down, your body separates, and as you are looking from your body from your soul is is weirdly stitched together like your body, as you are also pulled into the Psi Crystal. You are greeted by him. He looks at you and says, "Child of my disease, walk
Yes, my
with
lord."
me."
I would proceed.
As you begin to walk with him, he begins to pull you through the time, and he says, "The first disease that existed was not targeted at mortals, but at gods. They locked it away for safekeeping. I have been building stronger and stronger diseases, counter it, for not even I knew of its creation or work. What say you?"
I'd like to hear more of these diseases.
You carry them in. Does that make sense?
Is there a purpose for me carrying all of these?
Yes. You are a bomb. You are the first carrier. Patient 0. I need you to know, Pandemus, that to turn a faithful cleric of mine into a walking Patient 0 is of the most highest honor. You do agree, don't you?
Of course.
Your goal, you are to kill the fragmented gods so they do not empower the first disease. And once they are gone, you diseased the first disease. Is that understood, Pandemus?
Yes, Master. I will carry these diseases to the targets, and they will feel your divine wrath.
Good.
Or I will die trying, popping like one of your divine blisters.
Good. I am glad that this is understood. You will carry this disease to the end. You are a cleaver. No. A pesticide. Not let me down, Pandemus. I did not want to resurrect you only for you to fail. Remember that. These allies you walk with, they can help you among your goal, as they are traveling to do similar things. But know that disease must spread, and if your time draws near, must infect another.
I understand.
Good, Pandemus. I trust will make sure that this happens. This must happen.
I won't let you down. World will know of your divine presence again.
The worm that walks must be poisoned. Cannot retain its current status.
I will find this worm. Put it back in the ground.
The disease-ridden ground that you plagued yourself. Perfect. You have done well striking down that first fractured entity. Do note, there are 3 more fractured entities here among you. Do not be swayed by one's kindness. Kindness is a sickness all on its own. One that I despise. Understood.
I understand.
I release you then, Pandemus. Release you to invoke your power.
I will not let you down.
And he sort of waves his hand in front of you, and you are brought back to your body, regardless because you failed. You are just brought back. And as you come to, you see Creel has also come to. Xerix, you watch as Creel and Pandemus stare up at the crystals, and almost simultaneously you see them both come to at the same time.
I Scoot the cup away. Like I've had enough.
You guys doing okay there? That looked pretty intense.
It's a pretty strong brew.
Yeah, that was something different.
What do you call this stuff again?
Usanaka.
As the most recent person.
Interesting.
As you guys come back to, you see the other people, the other commoners throughout the village. So everyone in this entire village has drank this juice, and you see them all staring up at the ceiling. Can I please have a perception check from all of you?
Vision. Is it sight or smell?
We'll do both.
Oh shit.
I'll do smell, boys.
Okay.
That is gonna be a 10.
A dirty 20?
Hell
I
yeah.
also got a dirty 20.
Sniff them out.
As you guys begin to watch as the room is filled with all these commoners drinking, all these townsfolk drinking this drink, Elben is going to walk away into his room and shut the door. Ronald is going to also find a room to sort of sleep in, to rest. You see them all begin to sway back and forth. And with your guys' perception, specifically Xerix and Creel, you smell it first. You look over at the Dugglemeister, and you don't know how, you don't know what's giving you this perception. Maybe it's from the memories that you're still on edge, or maybe it's your latent warrior awareness coming in. It doesn't smell right. Like, he doesn't smell like the human he looks like. You've smelled this smell before.
Can I remember the smell?
It's the smell of the other side.
Like the dream, the other side?
Don't have a memory for this. You just have the word for it. The
Oh.
incursions that you were supposed to stop, they had a smell. So
Oh.
the Loxodon could tell when they were coming and where, so they could stop them. You smelling this, it's here. This incursion is here. And it's very potent and strong. Derrix, as you watch, with a dirty 20, I will ask you bluntly, are you activating any of your additional sights?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Turn them on, dude.
All of them?
Mm-hmm.
Your
Full
eyes
suite.
Your eyes flash, and you see the Duggelmeister's body begin to sort of like overlay with a secondary layer, and you see his arm snap like this. You hear bones popping, and you see his arms begin to contort, and now he is holding them backwards, and he is twisting them fully around until you can see the bones in his arms pop. You see the joints become loose as he fully twists his arms around. The skin and muscle, the only thing that is twisted in a knot. You see his body begin to break. His spinal cord begins to pop out of segments. His shoulders become decompressed and spread out, extending his arms' length. You see his entire body begin to stretch up a little bit. And you begin to see one of his arms. He takes his hand and he begins to dig at the wrist, digging harder like he's scratching for something. What would you like to do in this moment as you begin to see magic begin to take him over? His eyes become filled with it.
Where's the magic coming from? Can I see that or no?
It seems to be coming from the fire. It is entering him.
It's backwards, man.
Can I Oh man. Does everybody else look normal?
They all are just sort of just swaying back and forth.
I mean, as normal as Pandemus can look.
Pandemus, you're out of it. You're just kind of watching this happen, but you're not really focusing on anything.
Somebody turning worm-like.
He's not turning worm-like. He's almost like expanding, and he is becoming like almost elongated and lengthy.
I'm going to assume he's turning worm length, and I'm going to get red tea.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell everyone to get ready. I'm not gonna assault him until I fully see what happens when we're in the
What am I
middle
next
of
to?
town.
I'm going to position myself in between the two boys.
Okay.
Just be ready. I don't know where the homie's at. Oh, is he Bart? No, who's that?
That's Pandemus?
No, Barnabas. Who's that?
Barnabas is the captain that also drank and standing up at the crystal.
Okay.
Yeah, get ready, boys. I think we're about to get clapped.
As this happens, your eyesight releads, and Creel and Xerix, as this happens, the smell begins to fade away, and you hear all of a sudden like the drop of like silverware. Immediately you guys look over, and then you see the entire city is back to normal.
What?
Wonderful! The first night of Diggole has been completed. We rest, we drink, we eat, and then tomorrow, the dink dink takes over for the middle dig. Everyone celebrates, and they begin to have a large feast. The fire dies down as they put pork and other meats on it to begin cooking. You look at the man's body, and it is no longer twisted or elongated. You no longer smell that weird, almost sour smell.
Why are we here again, boys? Is there a reason?
Well, are you asking out of character or in character? Sorry.
In character. I mean, both. I don't know either way.
So, out of character, so far this has been like home base, quote unquote, for us. I mean, we know it's not safe. We've been attacked by shapeshifters, but like, Tick and Tax is here. We just got some lead. Well, one for you that you wanted to go to a forest, right?
Yeah, but I think that's been resolved unless I still need to find a forest.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You got your javelin.
Yeah. I think the forest is...
The forest was
Don't
the
worry about it
bone
no more.
forest, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We know about another huge settlement on the other side of another forest.
Yep.
And we
Hollow
know
Mist.
that our key objective is to stop currently the Dreamer, along with two others from reforming.
That is
The
correct.
Dreamer is like actively doing it though. These people now this is me making a little bit of an assumption because I can't 100% remember if Christian told us, but
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure all these people like worship the Dreamer, right? The people that live in this town.
They did
And
say
we
they
just-
followed the Dreamer, that is correct.
We didn't really find that out until after we woke up from the crazy dream, right?
Yes.
So after we thought we got out, but we woke up still in that first ship, we came back here for real. We find out that these people all worship the thing that we are currently trying to stop from reconstituting.
Oh, very nice.
Uh,
So
But-
we're in it.
But do remember, these people have not actually tried to do anything to you guys other than help you.
Yeah. No one here has been hostile. Like so here's where I'm making broad assumptions as both a player and a character.
Mhm.
I think that there's some sort of parasitic relationship going on here that is probably not like kill you level normally, but they're taking something from probably you two now because you dumbasses drink the green juice. But
I mean,
including all of these people, whenever they stare up at the crystals and there's the exchanging of magic, which I guess you don't know that happened, but it did.
It did.
Yeah.
This guy inherently doesn't trust very many people. I mean, if you ask him a question, he's not going to lie to you. But nice Christian. So I will now also share with you that crazy vision you just saw of like right before you got teleported with the
Mhm.
guys in the red cloaks and shit. I had already seen bits and pieces of that because of something I did while you were getting your original vision.
Okay.
So I definitely thought you were going to turn out to be like an interloper that was going to betray us. I'm feeling more confident that that's not going to happen now, but
I don't always play those characters. Come on.
I don't know anything about your history. I just don't trust Christian. I just this man is evil.
That's fair.
So right now, I think our current doo-ha is to go to the room that we've all been staying in and settle.
And lock the door.
Settle for the night. Yeah.
And I have some theory that I'm more than willing to share with everybody.
Okay.
Well, let's boot scoot boogie into the room.
Yeah, you guys head back into the room, and beautiful bardic music gets played. As you guys head back into the room, Pandemus and Xerix make it. Creel makes it. Xerix, as you make it into the room, you do happen to notice something, or notice someone that very clearly sticks out. 1 second.
In the room?
Not in the room. As you walk into the room.
Is there vodka anywhere in the room?
There's no vodka, but there definitely is your barrel that you ordered that you still have with you.
Okay. I
You
just
see-
out of character ask.
It is. I want this to be preferenced. It is not an amethyst dragonborn, but you do see a sapphire dragonborn. And she kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, well, you're a sight for sore eyes."
In common?
In common.
Oh, never mind. Dragonborn don't inherently speak Draconic anymore. I forgot.
You can speak Draconic if you want.
Can I?
I mean, if you have, I'll say yes. In this world, Dragonborn can iconically speak Draconic, even if you didn't select it. Just
Okay,
add it to your
that's what
character sheet, and it'll be fine.
I'll say something to her in Draconic. I'll respond to Draconic.
Okay. She then looks at you and says, "Oh, we're doing that type of greeting." And she said, in Draconic, she greets you back formally. And she
Does
says,
it sound... Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. She says her name is Lasgal.
Does it sound right? Does she look weird?
Give a good investigation or insight check, your choice. Either one is fine.
Oh boy. Eesh. How's a 13?
You don't see anything wrong with her. Her eyes aren't too far spaced apart. Her hands and legs don't seem long. She seems like a normal sapphire dragonborn. She kind of looks you
Also-
over, and she kind of says, in Draconic, "From here."
I'll switch back to common. No.
She switches back
You're
to
the
common.
first person I've seen not from here besides the group we've put together here.
She's going to kind of gracefully and politely, sort of like you're going to feel a knock on your head, like a psychic knock. Her way of acknowledging, can we speak mind to mind?
Yeah.
Okay. She kind of accepts, and in your head you hear her say, "Thank God. Oh my God. I just recently traveled from Hollow Mist with some of these people that came here for the celebration because they do a travel. They travel to Sanctuary and then back to Hollow Mist, and I am one of their guardsmen. Oh my God, you would not believe how fucked up this place is."
You know, I think I probably would. How did you get here?
Ship crash. Massive wormhole, black hole, explosion, thrusters off. I think I'm maybe one of 2 people that survived on my ship. I was working
Did you work
for.
for a mining company by chance?
Yes, I did work for a mining company. And she tells you the mining company she worked for is the same one as Elben's.
How long have you been here?
6 or 7 months, give or take.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
How long had Elben been here? Was it
3
3?
months.
Oh shit. Okay.
Why? How long have
Well,
you been here?
a week?
Yeah,
Was
right
a big
about a week.
question mark?
Right about a week.
Yeah. I'll tell her, a week.
Wow. Only been here a week?
Yeah, we've had a busy week.
Well, I'm very happy to meet someone that actually,
Yeah.
well, I gotta go back to guard duty. If you need me, do let me know, but I think we're here for the next couple days, so I'll be happy to chat with you some more.
Yeah, I might take you up on that. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. And she begins to walk away. You just notice on the back of her, she has a staff that comes out, and she is wearing like these sort of like free-flowing robes as she sort of like walks down into here and like scoots around people. She's more slender than you.
Mm-hmm. I'm picking up what you're putting down, I think.
We'll see if you are.
Homeboy, do you need the room for a little bit?
It's been so long, Creel.
I mean, I don't know how rare your species is, but I just figured I'd offer.
Unfortunately, I don't think that's how Dragonborn are made.
I don't even know. Fair enough.
We'll keep that in mind. I forgot that last time we did also find out that at the end of this festival there is a like caravan type thing going back to that other big village that would more than likely allow us to accompany them, and it can kind of help us or shortcut us there in a way.
That is correct. And by the way,
Which I
just so
think
you
is
just so you remember, the company Elben worked for was Eldrin
yeah.
Eldrin Industrial.
And so she's been here twice as long as Elben. Elben, when we got here, his company had already been gone for 3 years. He had been here for 3 months.
Yep, that is correct.
So does that mean it's been gone
For her, if you apply the math, 6 years.
6 times? Yeah. Oh fuck. I was just making sure that's the direction it went. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's all the knowledge you have. That makes sense.
Okay.
But as you guys are in there, Ronald is off to the side, sort of just like resting his wounds from his fight last night. And you guys shut the door. What would you 3 like to discuss as Elben and Ronald are sort of like passed out asleep?
I got stuff to ask you, Christian.
Yeah.
So, I mean to talk about it because the good dream from the good juice.
Mhm.
The guy I killed, was it the general or was it a different guy?
It was the head general.
And he was the same guy who was like, "What are you doing here?" The first guy I met.
That is correct.
Okay. Guess that answers everything now. I want to record
Okay.
record what I experienced in the journal.
Yeah, you begin to write down what you experienced in your journal. You guys shut the door, and the only thing above you is a lightly dusted psychic crystal.
So I want to encode thoughts on myself
Okay.
for the moment when I was seeing Homeboy start to flip and do the gross crunchy shit.
Absolutely. You begin to pull that out of your mind.
And I will I'll do it however many times I need to do it so that I can share it with Pandemus and Creel.
We'll
And
say you just sort of
technically
like,
everyone.
we'll
Everybody
say
gets
you like
the
pull it
information.
out and you just like split it 4 ways and send it to him.
That's kind of what I was thinking, yeah.
But yeah, you all get to see that man's body twist and contort in unnatural ways.
But what do we think that was?
So my loose theory is that those three, the 3 guys that are in charge of the festival here, are in some form, shape, and way representations or clerics or something of the 3 things we're supposed to be shutting down. My guess is that homie that went crazy tonight is some representation of the dreamer. That's why he got to go first. And then the other, that's why it's a 3-night event. There's 3 of them. There's 3 gods we're supposed to stop. It's just too convenient that there's 3. You motherfucker. I could totally be off base, but I mean, it sounds like we're stuck here for the next 3 days unless we want to hoof it. So I'll just look again tomorrow and see if whoever's in charge absorbs shit.
I mean, if we're here to kill them, we might as well try to bait them out, learn some stuff from them.
Exactly. And I'm not sure I don't think it's them because we know they're trying to reconstitute, but my guess is that they're related to it in some way, Just seems way too coincidental that 3 is the magic number everywhere you look in this hellhole.
Absolutely.
That was what I wanted to share. My little thought process that I've been having. I don't see any reason to adventure out without that caravan, though. I feel like we just wait on it. And I will also share with them the brief conversation that I had with the Dragonborn gal.
Absolutely.
And let them know that that's a possible avenue for information, but I really don't know how much I trust it.
Does anyone else wish to share any other information before you take a long rest for the evening?
Tell the people we got to kill a worm. They know anything about a worm? The walking worm?
The worm that walks.
Wrong character, sorry, buddy.
In the worm that walks?
Yeah. No one knows anything about a worm? Alright.
No one seems to respond.
Not that one. I don't think. Do I, Christian? You want me? Can I roll on it?
You are more than welcome. You can roll a history check if you would like, or a religion check if you would like. Pandemus, would you like to share anything you know about the worm that walks, or no? It's up to you.
I'll just kind of keep what I learned to myself for now.
Understood. What you learned. What'd you get? You got a 16 on religion?
Yes, sir.
With the 16 on religion, the worm that walks is a disease-ridden dragon that was not created by Tiamat or Bahamut. It is something else entirely. And it was so diseased that it was crafted to kill gods.
Oh no. Fuck. Okay. Horrifying. I feel like something that's crafted to kill gods probably eats us for breakfast, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's bedtime and we see what happens the next 2 days.
Okay. You all begin to sleep. As you all sleep, nothing happens. You all get a long rest.
Thank God. Thank you, Jesus.
At the start of the next day, you all hear screaming from the center. Wake up! It is time for the middle dig! It is Dink Dink's time! What would you all like to do?
Well,
Elben and Ronald sort of walk in there to look.
I would have to assume that the part we really want to observe probably doesn't happen until the same time every evening, or that there'll be some big crazy announcement.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to just hang out around in the center? Is there anything anybody needs to do?
You guys need to
wants
do
to
any
do?
shopping? Taking taxes open.
Oh gosh.
Herbalist Sam is
No.
also open.
There's always fresh shit at Tick and Tax, and if he recommends it, that usually means we're about to get clapped and we should probably buy something.
The Lord provides me with what I need.
Elben's not here, but I do have a card with some money on it.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, I'm sure whatever we spend can just be deducted from, the tab.
Oh yeah, he put him on. Yeah, he put him on file.
I mean, if someone else is paying, I'm good.
Yeah, let's go see what he's got. He's usually got a suggestion for us too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe there's new guests.
Pandemus, while they go shopping, what would you like to do?
You shopping, homie? You need anything?
I'm looking here. I don't think I need anything in particular because I don't think I have any money.
I got it. If it doesn't come out of Elben's account.
I mean, you can see how much you have on your doctor's badge.
Yeah, there still might be a little bit on there.
Because I don't think he scanned it, to be fair. I don't think it's been used once.
I think I bought a guardian emblem with it before.
I think Q bought it, because I don't remember giving your doctor card any amount.
Okay. I'll tag along.
Okay.
Look. See
Okay.
if there's anything.
You guys head over to Taking Tax Knickknacks, and as you get there, you turn to see an auto gnome, but it's not the same auto gnome that you guys have seen before. This one's yellow and gold. It doesn't have a name tag. It says, "Hello." How
I'm
can
gonna
I help
ask
you?
him where Taz is.
Who's Taz?
I'm visibly disgruntled. I'm gonna ask him if he has any fresh shipments.
Yes, I am 5318008. I will be helping you with your service today.
Oh
I
god,
think they're
they've
able
gone
to upgrade.
fully automated, brother.
I think we funded automation.
Well, he might have. That just seems distinctly possible. Oh shit! My boy might have had to go back. I don't know where we're at in the timeline. Oh fuck.
Well, as you guys stand over at Tick and Tax Knickknacks,
I don't really need anything specific, but sometimes they have unique shit that could be situationally very
So
helpful.
maybe like a magic longsword or great sword or something. Be about, I think, the only thing I could use right now. Or hang on. Let me look up one more thing.
ah, yes. We can smell it upon you. Doom, battle, certain destruction. So, wanna buy something before you get horribly maimed and we have to pick your body for whatever is left over? I have plenty of objects.
I mean, for my last experience with my compatriot, I think I might need some Lysol.
Understood. Understood. We do have a cleansing stone if you would like it.
What does the cleansing stone do?
It cleans you. That's
Okay.
literally all it does. It's a gray
Okay.
magic item that just cleans you. You can activate it whenever you want.
Does it like cure poison or
No.
contamination?
Nope. It just cleans you. That's all it does.
Fucking homie
It
gave me fucking
removes the boil
herbs.
pus.
It
Yeah.
essentially casts on you prestidigitation that completely cleans you.
Do you have a stronger version of that?
Mm,
You don't want to get cleaned. Trust me.
Well, for Justin.
That's the Lord's smell.
for Justin.
Yeah, just in case.
We do have a cleaning
Shut the
cube.
fuck
We do have a cleaning cube.
What does that do?
You see it pull out. He pulls out this cube. It's an enchanted gelatinous cube that suctions to his arm,
Oh,
and it just begins
okay.
to clean off all the dirt and like ickiness off of him, and then plops out. And then you hear it say, I'm full."
God. Does it have a name? Is it sentient at all?
It is sentient, yes. It has an intelligence of 1, a wisdom of 6, and a charisma of 1.
I'm gonna ask homie.
Mhm.
Little cube boy.
Yes.
Are you happy with where you're at right now?
I get to clean every day. I am the happiest dissolving dirt and other grime, and feeling the moving across clean, polished surfaces.
You want to go on an adventure, little buddy?
As long as it involves cleanliness, I am fine.
Yeah, let's get him. I want 'em.
Wonderful. That'll be 5,000 gold.
Put it on the account.
Understood.
Is he an item or is he a
Lost
pet
elements.
now?
It is an item. It is considered, the cleaning cube is an item that you can look up in your inventory. It's not a pet. He cannot be used in battle. He will hide or vanish if battle starts.
That's fair.
After battle ends, he will then begin cleaning, whether that be blood and viscera or just dirt and grime. It doesn't matter.
I'll have some nice shiny armor, so that's good. Okay.
We're trying to mourn a loss, and the cube is just,
Just, like,
crawling up
actively.
Creel's forehead, cleaning the blood of a fallen ally off.
Creel, also, do you check your arm for that tattoo?
Oh yeah, forgot about the tattoos. Yes, I didn't write that down. Yes, I need to look at the tattoos and all that good stuff. There's
Okay.
2 things, right?
It was the
Was it just
tattoo.
one?
It was just the tattoo you couldn't see. The burn on your hand. You look and it's still there. But obviously it's not completed because it was a burn that was afflicted on all of you at the same time at different parts of the metal object. So you only got part of it on your hand, but you still see it, and you saw what it all looked like linked up together from each person's hand.
Okay.
1 second.
Forgot about the tattoo. Nice, Christian. And write that down. Story about killing my fucking homie.
As you sort of look down at your tattoo that is tatted on your arm, you see a fading footprint dissolving into dust. Give me a wisdom saving throw as you look at it.
Oh, that's terrible. 12.
You're not sure, but you feel like this tattoo is magical in some way.
All right. I keep getting better and better.
Just know this will take up, if you wish to try to focus on it and activate whatever magic's in it, it will take up your last attunement slot, if that is what you would like, because all tattoos require attunement.
Let's worry about that later. I'm not gonna do that right
Understood.
now. Ticking tax.
Understood.
I want to get old Blobbington cleaning my fur.
Here, and just because I can.
And I will be respectful and keep him away from Pandemus. Yeah.
You see it keeps trying to like magnetically grab onto Pandemus, and you have to like pull it back. Like it keeps wanting to clean it, and
Very
then
excited to see Panda.
like every time
I
it
didn't
sees
expect
Pandemus,
that. Caught me off guard.
every time it sees Pandemus, you just see it sort of like slowly try to like grab onto him, and you have to just keep pulling it back, Creel.
Yeah, that's yep. That's what I want to do. I want to be at least respectful that way.
Alrighty. 1 second. Called that. What they called? 1 second. There we go. There it is. Okay. So Creel, added to your inventory when you refresh, you will see I have added the gelatin ooze that we have named, what'd you name him? Oozy?
Blobbington.
Blobbington, my bad.
From a long line of cicated, well, maybe not cicated, of I don't know. I'll think of something here in a little bit.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
well-respected lineage of cleaning.
There you go. There's Blobbington. As for the rest of you, you do end up asking for a great sword, Pandemus, a great sword of wounding. Let me see what great swords they have available. Bless you. Bless you. Go. Okay. With the great swords, they begin to pull out a bunch, and there's like they begin saying, "We do not have specifically a great sword of wounding, but we do have other great swords that you may be inclined, if you so wish, specifically for your divine talent, sir."
Oh no.
I'd be interested in hearing those.
What'd you say?
I'd be interested in hearing what kind of sword you have.
Wonderful. We'll be happy to share them with you. So the first sword that we have is a Dawn Render.
Sounds interesting. How much?
Would you like to hear the other ones?
Oh, yeah, if there's others, I'd love to hear the others.
We also have the Mercy's End, the Ashen Wrath, and the Titan's Vow.
Am I able to know what they do?
Of course, sir. The Dawn Render is a golden greatsword that hums with celestial energy. It deals additional radiant damage whenever you strike it against a creature. The Ashen Wrath is a charcoal black blade that smells of burning incense. It deals additional fire damage whenever you hit a creature. The Titan's Vow is a massive greatsword infused with divine might. Some say that when you strike a true and clear strike, the damage exceeds expectation. And for Mercy's End, it's a silver sapphire greatsword used by warrior priests of old. Some say when you land a critical hit using this weapon, it has the potential to heal. You are an ally.
Interesting. I think I'm interested in the Titan's Wrath.
Wonderful, sir. I'll be happy to grab that for you. As he hands out the Titan's Wrath, or the Titan's Vow, he says, this will be 3,000 gold pieces. Are you paying with cash or card? Coin or card?
I have this card here.
I'll be happy to scan it for you, sir. Could you please place it on the table?
Sure.
Scanning card. From Zerthos Industries.
Oh, sorry.
Doctor. May I have an ID to confirm your person?
Correct.
It kind of...
Yeah, this picture's a little bit older.
Wonderful. Scanning identifiers. Looking at you. I see you put on a few pounds. Nothing to worry about.
Damn.
Nothing to worry about. Accepted. Your card has 25,000 credits. Would you like to spend one?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Have deducted 3,000 credits from your card.
Did you,
Is there anything else I can help you
you-
with, sir?
did you know you were so loaded, bro?
I did not. I think that is all I will need today.
Wonderful. I'm glad I could help you.
Thank you.
Of course, sir. If there's ever anything else you need, please feel free to stop by.
Creel, did you need
Take
anything
my
besides your
sword
blob?
and rejoin the guys I came here with. Like walk down to taking tax with.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And when we have time, I'll probably need to try to attune to that.
Yes, it is an attunement item.
Okay.
If you would like to search the item, 1 second.
I gotcha. It's a Titan's Vow.
No. It is called Titan's Vow, and you may read what it gives you. The robot turns to the rest of you. Is there anything else I can help you with? We have potions, rings.
Creel, you got your blob. Did you need anything else?
I mean, I'm pretty happy with the blob, honestly. That's a score.
Do you have any good poisons?
Oh.
I'll be happy to check the back. Please wait a moment.
So.
Poisons. Oh, yes. Not that we'd ever sell anything illegal. Wink, wink. The robot actually says wink, wink, by the way. Mind you, but if a customer happened to want to sell something nasty, well, we just might have a few vials. You see his chest unlock, and he says, this is where we keep the valuable poisons. And he begins to pull out some poison vials. We have the Widow's Kiss, the Nightshade's Embrace, and the rights dropped. Which one would you like?
How much are all three of them?
All three would be a total of 1,850 gold pieces. Or credit. I will need ID to prove that you are over the age of 18 to purchase these items.
Do I look like I'm under 18?
I cannot tell. Ages are different.
That's fair. That is very fair.
18 isn't even mature in some races.
That is the bare minimum required by law, according to Tick and Tax Knickknacks.
Now, you're not going to tell anybody I bought these, right?
Who would I tell?
That's what we like to hear.
What is your name?
These aren't my... It's on the ID here.
Wonderful. Scanning. Would you like to add these to your inventory?
Yes.
Wonderful. So you can just add some potion vials and add this to the notes.
Okay.
Pandemus. So here's the one that you just bought. That was worth the most. Here's the second one. And the third one.
Awesome.
There we go. Is there anything else I can help any of you with? I hear the middle dig is about to start. You've wasted about 5 hours here.
Why?
At Tick and Tax?
Time works differently in Tick and Tax.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just kidding. You like the joke?
Well, yeah, it was great.
I'm working on my humor for other customers.
You're doing good, bud.
Wonderful. All right. After you guys get done shopping, would you guys like to go anywhere else within Sanctuary?
I don't think so.
Long for the ride.
Okay. You guys end up heading back to like the centermost part. You see Lasgale there. She's sort of just off to the side, just sort of watching. You see the rest of the people are sort of dancing around the fire. The fire from last night has not died down, and you see like a burn spot on the crystal above, where like the heat has gotten so intense that it's like warped some of the crystal.
Damn.
And they just keep dancing.
Are we actually close to the thing about the start, or was he actually joking? I can't tell because auto gnome.
Christian, it doesn't say it, but is the third one the Widow's Bite, I assume?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
It doesn't say it like with the potion names. Like I assume that third column is the Widow's Bite or Kiss.
Yes. So
I gotcha.
yeah, here I can put a number next to it.
The burning sensation.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, that's a different one. I apologize. I see what you're talking about now. It's the Widow's Kiss. There we go. There you go.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, you guys sort of see this happen. If there's anything you guys would like to discuss among yourselves, please let me know.
So what's the plan for tonight? Am I drinking the juice again?
That's your call. I'm probably gonna not partake again.
Fair.
My only plan is to do the same thing I did last time, which is detect magic when it's all happening and see what I can pick up on.
All right, well, that's the case.
Anybody else find it curious that gnome knew exactly what kind of items Pandemus would want, even though it's a different gnome?
Guys talk about how the gnome just seemed to know what Pandemus wants.
I just said that just now, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he didn't have my favorite flavor of poison.
Oh, that's fair.
You see
Sometimes you have to pick
Blobbington
up
is
like
like
that.
slowly going up Creel's horn and then drips back down and begins to go up his other one.
Oh boy.
They are
I'm gonna be
pristine.
shy.
They are pristinely white now.
Oh,
These ones have some pretty good burn if you drink them.
You see when it gets to his other horn near his Pandemus, you see some of like Blobbington wants to like reach out to Pandemus.
It has to fight the gut reaction to try and clean Pandemus, dude. Are we encroaching on time, Christian, or
I
is
will
it?
say it's getting close unless there's anything specifically you guys want to do like separately. Like if you guys want to go to a room and like discuss anything, if you guys want to read anything, if you guys want to try to reach out to any of your patrons or gods, that's something you guys can definitely do right now. But if not, then yeah, we can just speed on ahead.
I mean, if we're gonna have downtime, I'm definitely gonna try and reach out because I have a couple of things I'd like to
Absolutely.
speak
Is anyone else wanting to try to reach out to something from the great beyond? As you three are my quote unquote divinity players right now.
where?
about. Do you follow a god closely, Creel?
I don't.
I know not all paladins do.
I mean, I probably did. I don't currently.
Would you like to try to see if a god answers you, Creel?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Maybe not right here. Maybe,
I mean,
maybe not. Maybe not right here.
I mean, you guys can go into your room.
Yeah, let me do that. Well, yeah. Come get me if something happens.
Okay. So Creel and Blobbington both move into the bedroom where they were. Derek's, are you wanting to move into the bedroom, or do you want to talk to Lasgal?
You in bed? Love you. I don't really know what I'd say to her.
You see her
I'll kinda
every
just
you
touch
see her
base with
every
her.
so
If-
often, just kind of turn to you, expecting you to walk over, but then also trying to play it off like she's okay if you don't.
He wants to
Is
smash.
Pandemus hanging around? What are you doing, bud?
What are you wanting to do, Pandemus? You have downtime right now. Is there anything you would like to do during the holiday of Diggole, the second Diggening, if you would?
I would like to take a little time to get used to my new sword and attune to it.
Yeah, back and take a short rest. You can go ahead and relax wherever you want, either in your room with Creel or just outside.
I'll hang out with Creel.
Hey, Pandemus goes in the room with Creel and Blobbington.
Yeah, I'll kind of just approach Lizgel and just give her a "How you doing?" Just see kind of what she says to me, you know.
She kind of looks and says, going well. Just waiting for my people over there to sort of like get done with their holiday. Weird fucking holiday, right?
Oh God, yeah. Did you drink the juice?
Absolutely fucking not.
I'm gonna like reach out and pat her shoulder, just like one firm thank God. um,
Yeah, no, I didn't drink shit.
who
Creel,
are you?
Are you using all attunement slots?
Who, me?
Creel.
As of right now, no.
I have a gift for you. I'll give you Guardian Emblem.
You can search
Okay.
that in your inventory and add it. It's an actual item. If you would like to attune to it, you may.
Attempt, you say? Interesting.
I still got to look at my tattoo, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
have a lot of. I want to discover myself a lot. I feel like the next couple days.
Yeah, he's gonna be touching himself a lot.
It might go bunk, but before I come back to you guys, I'm swinging back past the shop to ask him one more question that came to mind after we left, too.
Okay, that's totally fine. But Lasgal sort of looks at you and just says, yeah, I'm just trying to wait for this holiday to get over so that way we can make it back to Hollow Mist, because I took this job for money, purely.
Do you live there?
Basically, I mean, it's the only safe city other than the other big city, which I've been to once.
Do they do shit like this in Hollow Mist?
I mean, they have their own rituals and things that they do, but I'll admit, definitely quite weird here in Sanctuary.
Is it a little closer to back home in Hollow Mist?
Yeah, kinda. The Great Wards kinda protect us.
Interesting. What? Yeah, you told me you're here doing kind of like guard detail. Who exactly did you come here to guard? Just the caravan in general, or was it a specific person? Or
Oh, well, the caravan of the 3 people.
is the 3 people the 3 people running the shindig up front there?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Look, they
So you're
paid
escorting
they paid
the
a lot of
Dink
money.
and all them back to the... Oh boy.
Not really back to Hollow Mist, because they kind of came into Hollow Mist and requested a caravan. They don't
So
live in Hollow Mist, so I just have to
You
bring
guys
them
are
back.
going back without them?
So no. They live near Hollow Mist, just outside of it. They don't live in Hollow Mist. So I'm gonna drop them off there and then head back home.
Is it just you?
Yeah. Why?
Oh boy.
What's wrong? Look, girls gotta eat.
I'll give her a gentle mind knock,
Lets you in.
like she did for me. I'll ask her if she's magically inclined.
Kinda, not really, but I do have a few things up my sleeve if need be.
Do you know what encode thoughts is?
Yes, I know what that can.
Ooh, are you willing to receive an encode thoughts?
Sure, but if this is your way of hitting on me, I have to say it's very weird.
I'm about to fuck up her whole life, Christian. I'm gonna give her the same encode thoughts that I gave them in the room.
She takes it in, and it's like a delayed like computer moment. And you see her eyes flash. She blinks, looks at you, looks into there, looks back at you. What the fuck are these people?
Yeah, you know, I've got some guesses, but it would require a lot of filling you in on a lot of shit. And quite frankly, no offense, but I'm not 100% sure that you're absolutely trustworthy yet.
Fair enough. After what you just saw, I probably wouldn't even trust the goddamn fly.
Yeah, it's rough around here. So, we were told by Barnabas with a question mark, Christian.
Okay.
Told us that we could possibly seek with the caravan to go back, right?
Yes.
I'm going to tell her that. I'm going to tell her Barnabas told us we could possibly go back with the caravan, and you're the only guard for the entire caravan and those 3 people?
That's correct.
Did you encounter anything on your way here?
No, not really. Everything just kind of was heading away from us.
Okay. How do you feel about the tentative idea of us coming with you and to Hollow Mist?
Don't bother
you
me
leave?
none.
Since you're the guard, I feel like you're the only person I have to actually ask.
Yeah, I mean, it don't bother me none. If you want to come back to Hollow Mist, that's totally fine.
Okay, well, I have to touch base with my party and make sure that's the game plan.
Understood.
What are you doing when you get back to Hollow Mist if you just took this job for coin?
Mainly what I do in Hollow Mist is mercenary work. So probably end up taking another job at some point.
Okay.
Go hunting.
Interesting.
Because over by Hollow Mist, it's less Eldritch Nightmare, more bestial landscape. If that makes sense. Because here it feels very tentacle-y friendly, and over there it's more razor sharp teeth. Be careful what's lurking in the forest. You'll be eaten alive.
Ah,
Yes.
interesting.
So you have to be on your constant guard near the forests, or anywhere near Hollow Mist. Which is honestly strange that nothing came out of the woodwork to attack us. I was expecting it.
Yeah, I think it's because of the things you were traveling with, those 3 people. If I had to wager a
I'm
rough
gonna be
guess.
completely honest with you.
This is all me making guesses. Don't take anything I'm saying as true fact.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. They've acted like regular people. Like they really only started changing during this holiday.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know.
deception's a good trait to have if you want to lead a cult.
Possibly. I mean, they also said on our way here that, like anyone getting traveled, we not have to worry about things attacking us. They're being attracted by some powerful inquiry up north, which was heading toward here.
Interesting. That could be true.
Why? What happened here?
Oh, you know.
No, I don't.
I assume that references to us coming down, right? Us crashing down, is that what they would have been referencing the shit being attracted to?
That, and then maybe awakening.
Yeah, but she's not
Yeah.
getting that info. So I'm going to say to her that they were probably referring to us crash landing, because that seems to have stirred up trouble for more than one person.
Question. Does your ship have any of its energy clusters?
I didn't come in a ship. I crashed in an escape pod. I don't know the answer to that question.
Fuck. Alright, fair enough. I'll have to keep finding a ship eventually.
Are you building one?
She knocks on your forehead with a psychic knock.
Yeah.
My ship didn't get fully destroyed. I've almost gotten it almost rebuilt from other ships. I just need energy clusters.
Interesting. Okay. After I talk to the rest of the party, you might consider hanging around for a little bit. We might be able to help you with that once we get back to Hollow Mist.
If anything, it's the only thing I would want to do here. God, I fucking dream of leaving this place.
Okay. Well, good chat. I gotta touch base with somebody, and then I guess we'll see you around for the drinking thing this evening, the ritual, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I have no idea what they call that. I'm just gonna stay in the back, and I'm gonna keep drinking my water.
Feel free to join us while that's happening. We'll be around.
Yeah, sure.
And then I'll just kind of wander off.
Okay, Creel. You make it to the room. Pandemus behind you. Creel. Are you attempting to try to commune with a sort of deity or god from your paladin oath?
First I'll miss the tattooed, just in case of that leads into something else.
Okay, you wish to focus on the tattoo? Give me an Arcana check with advantage.
That is, luckily it's advantage. 13 natural 1.
13.
Yep.
Your tattoo begins to burst with magical energy throughout your arm. You see it grow and connect to your veins. As you sort of look at this thing, you believe you know what it is.
A member?
It's a tattoo called the Blood
Good.
Fury.
Okay.
As you sort of focus in on this tattoo, this Blood Fury tattoo fades in and out of existence. And then you feel it sort of shift and change, as if something was covering up its true purpose. And you see it solidify in you. This tattoo, once called for the Warden of Sacrifice, a fading footprint dissolving into dust, symbolizing a silent warrior walks alone.
All right.
You see that the tattoo begins to spread across your arm and throughout your entire arm that it's on. You feel its power ignite within you. It has become attuned to you. And this tattoo is now called a Lifewell tattoo.
Okay.
You can go ahead and refresh your character sheet and see what it does as it coats your entire arm underneath your hair and fur.
Ooh. Ooh. Now is this tattoo white because my skin is black? Just curious.
Sure, it can be whatever color.
Well, my first white. Fuck. I'll think about that. All
It
right.
could be red.
Red's kind of ominous.
You are from a warrior
That's what I
tribe.
said too.
Okay, we could do blue.
Well,
You
let's
did
do it,
watch yourself murder somebody, bro.
Yeah, I mean, how about we do like a deep blue, like an ice blue, and just kind of stick
That's
with the
fine.
theme?
That's completely fine.
All right, where's this at now?
It's along your arm, or it's in your inventory. Sorry.
You're fine. Oh.
And then just in case, Pandemus, you gave him the guardian thing.
It's already in there.
envelope,
Okay, cool.
if he would like it.
Well, I think I need it now,
Fly
so
me.
I might be able to offer it back to you.
And Pandemus is just like, no.
If anyone has an open attunement slot, feel free. I also have like a mace I'm not really using.
I have a single one open, but we'll see how long that lasts.
Okay.
It's a magical mace.
Hold on to it.
Alrighty.
Oh, that's pretty nice. All right.
And Creel, what would you like to try to do now?
See if there's a big man or woman in the sky for me.
How do you attempt to try to reach out? Do you do the iconic prayer, or what do you attempt to do?
I just do like I don't know. Let's do a. Well, I think I have a religious item, don't I? What do I got?
You have an amulet of the devout that comes from something.
I guess I'll just.
Would you like me to help you pray, my brother?
You see a blister pop in the distance that coats some of the wall.
Guidance.
I mean, to be fair, I gotta stay a little away from you, or else this Blobbington might.
Oh.
I would love to
Yeah.
clean you.
I guess I'll just grasp the amulet tightly with my trunk and
Firmly
pray.
grasp it.
Firmly grasp it.
As you begin to focus, give me with advantage a wisdom, or sorry, not a wisdom, a religion check, and then a charisma saving throw.
Religion with advantage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, finally a good roll. 22.
Nice.
Good shit.
And then you said charisma
Yes.
saving throw?
Yes.
No advantage on that, right?
No, with advantage.
Oh, with advantage on that as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, is that nat 20?
That is a nat 20!
Good shit, bro.
Lisa. All right.
As you begin to sit there,
Thank
Pandemus,
God.
the room begins to feel heavy for you. You begin to feel the presence of something watching you intensely. The room becomes chilled. Even for you, Pandemus. And you begin to see Creel, the exterior outlining his body begins to glow in this faint icy blue color all throughout. You begin to watch Creel sort of lift off the ground a little bit, lightly hovering.
That's some energy.
Whoa.
You
What's
watch
happening
as
over here?
you watch as Creel's eyes flutter open and they are solid white. His tusks, from your perspective, become engraved in these bluish symbols that begin to swirl up and down his tusks. You cannot read this language. You do not know what this language says or is. You begin to watch as his amulet of the devout begins to sort of radiate the same color, and the symbol on it begins to shift and change, warping and melting into a different symbol. Creel, from your point of view, you are praying. And then everything around you, the
Do I
outside,
recognize that symbol?
it has not fully formed yet.
Oh, fair. Continue. Sorry.
You're fine. Everything around you, Creel, just gets quiet, silent. Hear nothing, just your heartbeat and your breathing.
Hmm.
What do you do?
Hello?
Open thy eyes.
Thy eyes are open wide.
You appear in a endless, dark, voided room, but there's light around the edges of the darkness. And you look to the ground, and it's a mirror of the sky above, and it is a solid black clouded sky that look on the verge of storm clouds, but never rains. With each step you take, there's a rippling in the mirrored ground beneath you. Who are you to call to me?
I'm Creel.
Why do you call?
I am lost.
And do you wish to be found?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm done being lost.
Hmm. Okay, Creel. How did you summon me?
with this amulet and the prayer.
What is your prayer?
Oh, question. I guess I should have thought of this if I've actually met somebody.
Yeah, I did it.
Help me find those who have damaged me.
How dare they make me bleed my own blood?
I can assist with that, if you so wish.
Yes, please.
That is possible. Since you have given me your name that you know,
I will give you mine. My name is old, like the sky, endless. I watch, and I am vigilant.
you hear what sounds like a face mask is placed on.
Based on the god.
Like a sort of like metallic metal meeting metal sound.
Okay.
I am Helm, the Watcher, god of guardianship and protection. You are someplace my sight does not reach. Interesting that you would call to me.
Really lost then.
I will help you find those that took your memories, that took your sense of self. But I ask of something in return.
Yes, my lord.
Since I do not have any watchers or vigilant guardians where you are, I ask of you to take the oath of mine and become one of my watchers, one of my sentinels.
Okay. Yes, my lord.
Your first oath to me. You will never sleep when there is danger. You swear to be an ever watchful, vigilant guard, unbroken even in the most terrifying of times. We will be the first to see the threat and the last to leave it until it is vanquished, with our eyes seeing it dead into the shadow. Second, you will stand between the innocent and the harm. You will act as a shield to those who cannot protect themselves. Third, you will bear the weight of responsibility without faltering. A weight of duty is heavy, but you must carry it without hesitation or doubt. Lastly, you will serve as a first line of defense, a protector for those who cannot be protected. You will never cloud fear. You will never allow fear to cloud your judgment. And finally,
You will remember those who have fallen and those you have slain, for even the dead deserve remembrance, no matter which side they fell on.
I pledge.
With these oaths heard from me, I, Helm, grant you my blessing of sight.
With this, you feel power begin to course through you. This unknowable, unshakable power of certainty. For the first time ever, you feel your feet on the ground. You no longer feel disconnected. You feel grounded. You have someone that's totally there just for you. You see as your amulet falls to your chest, it is warm to the touch, and the amulet has shaped to Helm's symbol, which is that of an eye on a shield.
Very nice.
Pandemus, you watch as Creel becomes a watcher, a sentinel for Helm.
Did you say for Helm?
For Helm.
Interesting.
Creel, what would you like to do?
Am I still in this state, or am I falling out of it?
You have woken up, and you are gently lowered to the ground. The aura around your body has left.
That patch had a way bigger effect on you than it ever did on me.
I guess nothing's changed since I left. Everything's the same,
Everything appears the same.
except for the.
The only difference is
On the bed watching you.
the only difference that you feel, Creel, is a permanent boon has been placed upon you from Helm.
Oh, shit.
Choose a stat to get a +2 in. It can go above 20.
Oh, baby!
Ooh.
I see.
It can go above 20, he said as well.
Let me know.
I will let you know.
Hell yeah.
Pandemus, was there anything you wanted to attempt to do?
Oh, hang on.
You're fine. We'll go with Xerix. As you make your way over to Tick and Tack's Knickknacks, what is the one question you had for the robot?
Change plans. I'm good. I don't need to go shop.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem. As you begin to move away, Tick and Tack's Knickknacks say, the gnome says, "Is your name Xerix? Right?"
Motherfucker. How do you know that?
He pulls out a picture on an illusionary stone, and it looks exactly like you. And beneath that picture, it says Xerix. And he hands you a letter. I was told to give this to you.
By who?
Memory is not in my storage banks. I'm sorry, I cannot answer.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Have a wonderful day, and shop more. We love taking your money.
I'm sure you have a branch in Hollow Mist. I'm sure I'll visit.
Yes.
Maybe I'll be back. There's another day before we leave.
Wonderful. Glad to have you.
And I'll just kind of. Is there a library or something here?
There's
Or
no
where there
library
wouldn't
here.
be or something where there wouldn't be a bunch of people, but there's public access. I know everybody's
I would
kind of in the
say
middle of town.
I would say probably like Herbalist Sam's shop, or maybe like right here. Here, let me ping it. Right here. Which is technically like a secondary like cafeteria location.
I just kind of want to find some place to sit down and check out that letter I just got.
Yeah, you begin to peel back the envelope. And as you do, you hear something that sounds like a breath. As you peel the seal off.
Okay.
There is a piece of parchment.
I suppose we're going to read it. With the special eyes.
The special eye. The letter says, Derek Stormbane, child of the shattered star. I reach across the veil, time and space to witness my chosen. The cosmic balance shifts in ways unknown to those who walk the path beneath our fractured radiance. The flickers of the stars' light glow dimmer as the shadow of the Dreamer 3 stirs once again. Where the priests of the Dreamer 3, those who have chosen to carry the ancient cursed mantle of their dark god. They are no mere mortal, though their flesh is bound to the earth, their spirits are tethered to the warped power of the dream. They seek to unravel what little remains of cosmic order, drawing from power older than even I, the chasm between sleep and nightmare. These priests are not as they seem. They wear the guise of knowledge and light, but beneath their robes lies darkness and forgotten dreams. Dreamers' whispers corrupt the very nature of time, and they will not hesitate to lead unwary down a path of no return. You, my amethyst soul, are drawn into their web of illusion. Be vigilant, for they have learned the art of manipulating light, twisting it to create false visions of the divine. They will offer you answers to questions that have not asked, promises of power in exchange for your devotion. But I warn you, Xerix, they do not seek your enlightenment. They seek to tether you to a fractured reality, pull you into an endless slumber. Trust in the shards of my radiance that still flicker in your heart. Follow the path of fractured light, and do not allow their darkness to cloud your vision. The Dreamer 3 are ancient in their ways, and they will stop at nothing to break themselves. Watchful. Trust no false peace. Your future may be uncertain, but your purpose remains true. See it to the end, my oracle. Thessaria, the fractured radiance. You see just beneath that 3 drops of dried blood.
Under her signature?
Under her signature.
Under the signature from a god, there's 3 drops of dried blood.
Yes.
I'm gonna take one of my talons and cut my thumb on my right hand and run my thumb across the 3 drops.
As you do that, see the letter begin to glow brightly. Hear your goddess speak to you.
Xerix, I'm glad you found the letter. And you activated it again, keeping the cycle going, so you are not lost again. Flipping close the letter again. Put your last breath into it. And send it on. Let it find you in the past, so you are not stuck there.
Okay, I will. Thank you. I will fold it back up and put it in its envelope.
You unfold
And
it.
huh?
Yeah, you fold it back into an envelope. You shut it.
And then I will hold it up in my hand and let a sacred flame burn it away.
As your breath releases and the sacred flame begins to burn away the page, see the ash crumple into your hand, and as your hand encloses around it, see the ash become hardened into a rock. And as you let it fall, see it just drip into the ground, disappearing. That rock looking what robot was holding.
Wild. Holy shit. That was good as hell.
But now it is time for the middle dig. As everyone gathers around, you now see them begin pouring this blue liquid into a glass, and they all begin to drink it among themselves. They turn to the rest of your party members and they say, would any of you like to drink of the liquid? This one would allow you to see your current present split down many paths to see what path you could have taken, what path may yet be taken.
I'm
No,
gonna
just
do the
interests
same
me.
thing this time. I'm gonna put it in a vial.
Okay, you pour it into a vial. You see, as it splashes down into a vial, it becomes neon blue into a solid pink into an icy blue color. They look at you, at Creel, and at Pandemus. What would you two like to do?
None of that.
Pandemus?
I'm gonna pass on this one. The Lord guides me.
Understood. You see them all drink, and they all like start staring up at the crystals. The crystals begin to shift colors this time. They become a deeper purple or like a deep color all throughout the entirety of the cave. Everyone just begins to stand and they continue swaying back and forth. The fire in the center of the room becomes this eerie sort of purplish blue color as it stretches out to the crystals above it. What would you all like to do?
I don't think I'm really gonna do anything until they get up there in the middle again.
Okay. Let me.
I'm just kind of observing.
Not a problem.
Whenever he or she starts making their spiel, I want to detect magic though.
They begin to dance around the fire, all of them swaying back and forth. You see the Dink Dink begins to say, the present power of our fractured possibilities, come to us, let us see, let us know. As it begins to look up at the crystals, it begins to sway back and forth, talking in similar deep speech. As you guys listen, the deep speech begins to fade, and you begin to hear, beneath the soil, the heart beats deep. We dig in faith, we dig in strength. The earth calls to us, and we answer. Our dreams may feed, so that way the earth be healed.
Oh boy.
The dreams call to us, and we answer with our nightmares, gifting it our treasures and ourselves, so that it may release us from our mortal realms.
I was just about to say this one's less creepy, and then we got to verse 3.
Are you looking with your eyes now, or no?
Oh yeah. I want to
You
see if he's
begin to
twitching.
see his body and the center begins to break and discombobulate like the previous one. You begin to see as its body begins to press against its interior, you see an arm become on one side become one long bone that seems to push out from his hand. And then you see his other hand beginning to rip off as something begins to trail behind him that is just his veins connected to his hand. And he looks up at the sky, at the crystals, and says, "I give you my nightmares."
Jesus fucking Christ. He gives me nightmares, bro.
And you see all the people begin to sort of like dance around with them, faster and faster around the fire. The fire grows higher and higher and higher, choking the psychic crystal above it. You begin to see the psychic crystal actually begin to melt, and some of the crystal begins to melt into the fire and drip into it. You see with each drip, the flames become even wider and bigger. They continue dancing around the flames, faster and faster, swaying back and forth, all of them mimicking one another. Whenever one of them breaks their arm going this way, they all do it at the same time, until finally they all stop. And then, like the previous night, they all turn, and they all laugh in glee, and they all say, "It's time to eat and drink to our heart's content."
Yay.
I'll once again share with everybody that I'll just tell them this time that I saw basically the same thing happen. I'm not gonna force them to see it.
Understood.
Oh man. I think tomorrow's
Including
gonna be
Lizgel.
Okay. What would you guys like to do during the night? Would you like to eat any food, or would you like to go to bed?
I don't want to eat anything here.
Okay.
probably not a bad idea now.
Anybody else need to do anything or long rest time?
Well, I'm not gonna sleep. I'm gonna rough it.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, who needs sleep anyway?
Pandemus does not sleep, just in case you were wondering.
Oh, perfect. So him and I can hang out.
Pandemus just stares in the corner, waiting.
Kind of like a trance almost.
Well, if they're gonna stay out here, I'll retire to the room for the
Yeah.
evening.
Do you want to go into the room and stay awake, or do you guys stay outside and watch the ritual?
Ooh. I guess if everybody's going, wherever most people are at, I'll say, or like friend-wise.
I would say Elben and Ronald are gonna go back into the. They also didn't partake in the drink. So that would just be Lasgal, and Lasgal's gonna kind of knock on your door, and she's gonna be like, "So just in case something were to happen to me, 'cause that was fucking wild. I'm sleeping in the room next door. If you hear anything coming from that room, please come in with fireballs ready."
You're welcome to stay in here, but I assure you we will not be investigating scary noises from other rooms.
She kind of looks around and says, "Fuck it." She walks into her room, grabs a blanket and pillow, and just fucking goes to sleep right here.
I'll let her have the bed and I'll sleep on the floor.
What a gentleman. And she kind of crawls into the bed. As she sees Pandemus walk in, she just kind of looks at him and looks at the rest of you and says, "Alright, I've seen some weird shit. What?"
It's best to not ask questions.
Alright. Fair enough. And she drifts off to sleep. Creel, as you stay watch, vigilant, give me a perception check with advantage.
13.
Nothing comes to the door. You hear the sounds of more rituals happening, but nothing seems to happen. Pandemus, are you actively listening, or are you just doing like sort of like your own like ritual for your god or what have you?
I'm just kind of going through my trinkets and my poisons and stuff, just accounting all my stuff.
You see him take out individual vials, Creel, and they all have different like dried warts and scabs in them.
Yeah?
Pandemus
drink?
takes no.
They're pretty good.
I'm sure they are.
You see Pandemus take out like this stinky like rotten smell thing, and he uncaps it. He puts some of it on his finger, closes it, and he begins to wipe some of it under his chin and like rub it in.
Oh, man.
Gotta say,
Then
I
greased
mean,
up.
I don't. Everything's weird with him, so it's fine.
Yeah, even the weird things stay away from him.
Yeah.
To me, all of this is weird.
Probably.
You guys are the weird ones.
Creel, as the night does take a while to end and it finally reaches morning, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, but with advantage. You did stay up all night without sleep. So that's a full 24 hours.
Let's go. It's 22.
Get a successful full rest without sleeping by the warden's
Let's
by the vigilant sentinel's blessing.
go.
Praise be.
Praise be.
You see Lasgal wake up and she kind of pops her neck and everything. She looks at you, Zarek, says it's early in the morning. She says, "Thanks. I might have to sleep in here again." And she kind of walks over to you, Creel, and kind of like passes you and says, "Gotta go back to work now." She walks in, and then all of a sudden you hear her say, "Oh my god!"
Fuck. Let's go see what's going on.
You all walk in.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's going on in
As
here?
you three walk in with Lasgal, you see nearly half of the town is dead on the ground.
Is there any like blood or
There
just
is no blood. They are just on the ground, stone cold. Their skin is like this gray color.
I have a feeling it was zombies.
If only
Does
someone could
anybody
see the dead.
that's alive seem worried?
See, everyone that's alive is staring up at the crystal.
And are all three of the people still alive? The Dungle, the Dinkle, and the D.
Yeah,
Ding ding.
I'm gonna make them gold so you guys can see. Yes. What? What happened to all the people?
I don't know. What do you guys think? You think we let it go for the third day, or we think we assault them while they're
Real.
incapacitated.
Roll me a perception check with advantage, as even though you're not a barbarian, you don't have danger sense. You now have sentinels. That works the same.
Is it
You
perception?
can't kill the
It is
innocent
perception.
ones. One monster.
So I can smell them. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Oh.
It wasn't that you smelled them. You sensed actions of creatures beyond your mortal mind. And you begin to see Dink Dink and Diggole and the Dugglemeister and the Digmeister begin to turn to each of you, their bones snapping, their necks turning, and they say, "The final day of Diggole is on."
One of
And you
those
begin to
parties.
see their bodies contort and twist. And similar to what you guys saw before, begin to see them grow in size. One second. I will quickly that way. I can go, and then I'll bring you guys back. Don't worry. You begin to see their skin being torn off their bodies, their flesh being sundered from them. The rest of the people staring up at the crystals are still there. They are just staring mindlessly, unknowing to what's happening around them.
Jesus.
And it stares at you as you see the bodies of the people on the ground begin to convulse as something is trying to rip out of them. And you see them all turn. You see these creatures, these three priests, look at you all and say, "It's funner when you start running." What do you three do in this moment right before initiative is called? Pandemus just leaves the room.
Ready.
So all of the ones that remain are kind of
They're
changing
just
right now?
no. All the ones that remained are the ones that did not die, and they are staring at the gym still, unaware of what's happening.
Okay. Mm,
Ready, action, attack.
Ready, action, attack. Okay, you're ready in an attack action. Got you.
Yep. Sounds
Oh.
good.
Okay. I will need everyone to go ahead and roll thy initiative.
11.
All right, and 1 second. Go ahead and here's so much fun when you name them.
that's a natural freaking 20.
Nice, dude. Or what?
Good shit,
A
bro.
21?
Yeah.
Very nice. Get these ready so that way I can send them all to you. Excuse me. As you all begin to see these creatures rip from their skins, what you all see coming out of them. You see grotesque, tiny creatures with rows of fangs. You see a creature with an arm that
what the
seems
fuck?
to be dragging itself behind him. You see another creature, one of the three priests, begin to have his arms split into three bisections, becoming sharpened points. And you see another priest begin to have its hooked like hands come out of its hand, ripping it in two.
Good God.
Go ahead and do this. Easier. I'll just make these guys that I moved over here. They're still gone. No.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
Oh, whoops! I forgot a guard. My bad. Listen to him. Yeah. And then, okay.
Did we rest?
You guys have had 2 long rests in a row.
Ew. Yeah.
Okay, I forgot to ask when I joined earlier because I know I was a little late.
Nope, you guys have had 2 long rests in a row so far. Second, let me pull these things.
Trying to make sure my spell slots were cooked from last time.
Mm-hmm.
Go. And get rid of this. And, alright, so I'm gonna get rid of Ronald, because Ronald's not there. And I'm gonna get rid of Elben, because Elben's still zoinked out. Strange. Creel, what'd you roll for initiative? Or actually, I can see it. Hold on. Creel got a 14. Lasgal got an 11. Pandemus got a 21. And Zarek's got an 11.
Mm-hmm.
Our combat. So first up is going to be Pandemus. Pandemus, what you doing?
Let's see, I'm going to... I'm going to cast... Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
As you begin to cast Spirit Guardians, you begin to see the psychic crystals above you begin to react. I need you to roll an intelligence saving throw.
Nat 20.
Your spell goes off. It's 15 feet, right?
Yes, 15. I'll go ahead and roll damage. It's a wisdom 17.
There we go. Wisdom 17. So are you hitting any of the unconscious commoners, or are you just hitting the creatures?
Just the monstrosities.
Okay. Wisdom, what you said?
Yeah, wisdom 17. And I rolled 18 damage.
5. Go. Next. 11. 17. Doesn't make it still. And then I'm just going to roll once for these small guys. That's an 8. How much damage?
18 if they failed.
Gotcha. You immediately over half health all of these smaller creatures in your aura of Spirit Guardians.
I'm gonna use Touch of Pestilence.
Okay, on which one?
On Dink Dink.
Okay, what's this? It's con, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it the Racking Cough.
I got a 13. Okay, so he is racked with a cough.
He cannot take reactions, And at the start of at the start of its turn is when it makes the save and it wastes its action off
Yeah.
violently.
Yep.
I
Not a
believe that's
problem.
all I can do.
Alright, 1 second. Let me take in all the damage real quick from all my creatures.
Unless I could do the... Can I do the Black Vein Affliction too?
Yeah, I mean, you can stack them.
Oh, never mind. It's radiant damage this time, and it's a necrotic or poison to trigger it.
Gotcha,
Scratch
gotcha,
that.
gotcha. Okay. That's it. Up next is Creel. What you doing, Creel?
Oh, we're gonna just
Gonna make this.
just dig.
Oh,
Come on. Pandemus here.
Yep.
Then we're gonna go in town on Dink Dink.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
It's, dirty 20 hit.
Yes, it does.
Nice.
7 piercing,
Gotcha.
then 1 necrotic.
Got you. And then I need to make a saving throw, right?
Oh, you know it.
What's the stat again?
I'd love to see if it changed. 16.
And what? Was it Dex or was it Con? I'm sorry, or Wisdom?
Strength.
Strength. What it is? 10. Or sorry, 1 second. 14.
So she's prone, or
Okay.
it's prone.
Do I take a save from your javelin unless you use a different weapon? I do.
I'll-
Nope. It's just an extra 1d6 necrotic. That's right. It doesn't do the other. Oh yeah, yeah, it does. Predator's Mark. You can deal an additional 1d4 necrotic. I must make a con save against your paladin save. All right, let me roll this. That's a 21. Well, I still only take 1 necrotic damage because I take half, but half of 1
Yeah.
is 1.
All right. I'm gonna go again. Does a 18 hit?
Yes.
9 piercing and 1 necrotic.
9 pierce. And let me roll another con save.
I assume he's still looking pretty healthy.
Yes.
Then it's a... That'd be fine. All right. That's it.
Got you. You then see, as a latent effect, all of a sudden a burst of energy shoots out from Pandemus, and this corrosive acid just kind of bites into all of their skins.
Oh.
It's Dink Dink's turn. Dink Dink has to roll what saving throw, or he doesn't get reactions? Is it Constitution, right, Pandemus?
It's Constitution 15.
Gotcha.
Do you
18.
believe?
I get
Gotcha.
my reactions. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna make an attack roll.
Don't forget he's prone.
Doesn't have to be standing.
I think I might give
I
him
need
disadvantage.
Pandemus and Creel to both make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh lord. Oof.
Hey, that's a natural one.
23.
Yes it is.
Cool. Pandemus, you take 12 psychic damage, and Creel, you take 6 psychic damage because you only take half.
Ouch.
And then it's gonna stand up, and it's going to attack with its harpoon arm. It's going to attempt to grab Lasgal. That's a 15. That hits Lasgal.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Okay.
Hold.
I'm waiting.
It gets disadvantage.
Okay, so I just get a straight roll now. I was rolling with advantage. So that's a 25 to hit instead of a 15. Well, unless it makes me take the lower still, so that's still a 15 to hit, which still hits her. Okay. So that is 10 points of damage to Lasgal. She is pulled toward him. As she is then grappled, she must make a wisdom saving throw. Second. She fails.
Oh no.
27 points of psychic damage directly at her. And then using
pretty healthy.
And then using its Ding Ding's other arm, he is going to stab it directly into you, Real.
It did.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 27 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
And he cannot grapple you since he currently has Lasgal.
Dink Dink ain't messing around.
Up next is the Dugglemeister. Oh wait, sorry. At the end of Ding Ding's turn, I had to make a wisdom save. That's right.
You're good.
14. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Gonna be
11.
11.
Got you.
And then
Also, don't forget to roll
spell casting.
plus 5.
I guess, right?
Yeah, plus.
5 poison.
Oh no, the corrosive spellcasting just happens once per spell because it's
okay.
Yeah, it's just like a big burst at the beginning.
Gotcha.
But do go ahead and make me a con save for taking that psychic damage, Pandemus.
Oh, yep.
Okay.
You have advantage, but
You make it.
Yeah.
Dugglemeister, you see this thing jump up into the air, and its second and third arms begin to grab it across the walkway towards you, Therix, and it dives down upon you.
Oh.
It's
That's
going
horrifying.
to make 2 arm spike attacks.
Okay.
That's a 24 to hit on the first one.
Okay.
And then that's a 22 on the second one.
Unfortunate.
Okay. So that is 13 points of piercing, and then 15 points of piercing. And then, because I hit you, I need you to make me a athletics or acrobatics check as its arms stab into you and pull you in.
Lucky.
Go ahead and re-roll.
That's much better.
You rip from its grasp as it screeches out, and you hear in your head and out loud, "I just wanted to give you a nice hug before you sleep."
No, thank you.
Okay. Up next is going to be these guys. It's A. A is going to make it. Oh, sorry, I need to make another saving throw. Go ahead and roll your damage, Pandemus.
I think it's at the end of its turn if it was already in the circle.
Well, yeah, it's the Dugglemeister's end of his turn. He's staying in it. So I got a 17.
Okay.
So roll. I take full damage, so go ahead and roll.
Okay.
I swear, Spirit Guardians is your guys' fucking lifesaver.
15.
Yep. You see this thing is going to rush up to Lasgal, and since she is restrained, is going to bite at her. That's a 16 to hit. It bites down onto her ankle.
No disadvantage.
Oh, that's right. So I just roll again, straight roll. That's an 8. That misses. That misses. That ends its turn. Go ahead and make a wisdom save. I fail. Roll your damage, Pandemus.
19.
It's out of here. Up next, this one's going to rush up to you, Pandemus. It's going to attack you. That's a 12 to hit. I'm assuming that misses.
It does miss.
Okay, that's all it can do. It's going to make a wisdom save. That's a 3. Roll your damage.
14.
Out of here. This one's going to dive in, runs all the way up to Lasgal. 9, that misses. It's going to make a wisdom save. That's a -1. It definitely fails. Go ahead and roll your damage.
7.
Okay. I think it takes damage upon entering and at the end of its turn. So, it entered. It took 7. I'm gonna make another wisdom save. Roll again. That's a 15. So yeah, I failed.
That's max. 3 6s.
Good shit,
Barely
dude.
alive. Up next is gonna be this guy. He's gonna rush towards Xerix. (21) on Xerix.
This motherfucker, dude.
That is 5 points of damage. Plus 7, so that's 5 piercing and 7 necrotic. And then Pandemus, go ahead and roll your damage again as I make another wisdom save. That's an 8.
That's an 8.
Gone. Alright, up next is this one. It's going to dive over and make its way inside. It's going to make a wisdom save for entering. Roll your damage, Pandemus. 13.
15.
Whew, damn. Yeah. My little guys are getting deleted. It's going to attempt to bite you, Pandemus. 22 to hit Pandemus.
That does.
That's 2 points of piercing damage and 7 points of necrotic damage.
7 necrotic. And then I gotta roll for concentration.
Yep.
So 10, I have advantage.
You make it regardless.
Okay.
I fail the wisdom save. Roll your damage again.
17.
Damn, dude.
Gone. Up next is this one. It's going to dive in, and you're going to see it. I'm going to roll wisdom save. Roll your damage, Pandemus.
17.
God damn.
It's going to bite Elder Valaria. That hits. 4 points of damage. Plus 5. Elder Valaria is unconscious on the ground. At the end of its turn, at the end of its turn, it's going to make another wisdom save. Roll for your Spirit Guardian's damage.
Gotcha. 13.
Rid of all my guys. Last up is going to be these two. They're going to rush up in, so just roll 2 separate times for each of them, Pandemus.
Okay. First is 10. Second is 14.
They're going to attempt to bite Pandemus. 18. Does an 18 hit Pandemus?
Miss.
Okay, it's going to attempt to bite. The other one's going to attempt to bite. 6.
It's gonna be a miss.
All right, go ahead and roll 2 more times for your Spirit Guardians as they both fail again their wisdom save.
First one's 8.
Okay.
Second one's 16.
God damn it. All right, Xerix, it is your turn.
Hammer time.
I'm going to bonus action drink one of these big potions.
Go ahead.
And I will regain 50 hit points.
Damn.
It's a big potion. I needed that. I was looking pretty bad. Sorry.
You're fine.
I think we're just gonna make a maul attack on Mr. Dunglemeister.
Okay.
Green flame blade empowered.
Go ahead.
Nuts.
How's a dirty 20 feel?
That hits him.
He will take 16 radiant.
Gotcha.
And sorry, gotta find it.
You're fine.
I'm not sure why it rolled. Do this.
Well, one hits the guy, and then another one 5 feet away. Green flame blade. That's how it works. It'll hit like another enemy within 5 feet of
Yeah,
him.
just don't know why it's rolling both die at the same time. Well, I don't want to hit anybody. There's not an enemy within 5 feet.
That's fine. So how much damage does he take?
Looks like 1.
Gotcha. 1 fire damage. Got you. Is that your turn?
Yeah, sure is.
Hey, you see Lasgow. Slam her staff into the ground, and she's gonna quickly make an acrobatics check. So plus her modifier, which is +8, she definitely dives out from his grasp, and she's going to double kick him in the face. Very
She's a
monk-esque.
Yeah.
That's a natural 19. 15 plus her mod. She hits him twice. That is 2d6s on each hit, or 1d6 on each hit. So that is 7 on the first one and 5 on the next one, bludgeoning.
That's pretty fucking cool.
And then she is going to bonus action stab her staff into the ground, and then she's going to wallop on this man with flurry of blows. That's a miss. That's a hit. Okay, so that is 2 plus her mod, that's 6, and then that is 5 more damage, so 11 more damage total. Or sorry, no, the first one missed, so let me heal back that. Dinglemeister's turn. Dinkmeister. You see him turn to you, Pandemus, walk over to you, and it's going to make a hook attack against you. That is
disadvantage.
Alright, well, the first one is... I just make the second one. Does a 10 or 14 hit you, Pandemus?
No.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll that damage for Spirit Guardians.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
14.
Okay. Top of the round, Pandemus.
She said Elder Valeria's down. Then I'm gonna give her a healing word.
What is it?
What's the word?
Bird.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare, not with him in this Discord.
It's just an ungodly amount of phlegm.
Jesus Christ.
That's the
Okay.
word.
And go ahead and roll your healing.
So she's gonna heal for, let's see, 14, and then I get to add from the mask. Let's see what was. So it's gonna be 17. But I'm going to convert it all into temp HP, or convert half in the healing into temp HP.
Nice. So how much total is it? It's 14 plus, or sorry, 14 plus the spell's level.
I think it's a total of 17 because it's 2 plus the spell's level.
Got you. All right, and then so converted that half. That's gonna become. So she gains 8 health and 9 temporary hit points.
And if anything damages her, they will take poison damage. It says poison or necrotic equal to my cleric level.
That's correct. Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna take a swing at Dink Dink.
Okay.
That's a 22.
That hits.
It was like one notch away from a nat 20, man.
That hits.
That's gonna be 11. Yep, 11 slashing.
Go. Creel.
That is it. Turn. Yep.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Dink Dink. Hello.
Okay.
Dink Dink's getting the work.
Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit. Since you missed, I'm going to use my reaction. Since I did make the save last turn, I just have to make it this following turn. And I'm going to immediately try to hit you with my harpoon arm. Does a 17 hit you?
No.
Okay, then never mind. Fair enough. Continue.
Does a 23 hit him?
Yes, it does.
10 piercing, 3 necro.
10, 15. Make my save.
I'll probably do divine smite as well.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. At what level do we cast this at?
How healthy is he?
Below half.
I'll do second then.
He's looking a little rough.
Ooh. 7. Okay. Is that it?
And is he, do you make a save on the shield bash?
Alrighty.
Did he?
23, natural 20.
So no, he did not. Alright.
Okay. Up next is Dink Dink. It's going to scream out. It's going to make its con save real quick. That
Does it need to
is...
save against
Yeah.
Guardians?
Well, it's not the end of its turn yet.
Oh, my bad.
You're fine. Second. Do this. Okay, so that's a 21. It gets reactions this turn, and it's going to attack twice. I do need Lasgal, Creel, and Pandemus to make me a wisdom saving throw, please. Lasgal got a 6. She failed.
I got 9.
Okay.
19.
Cool. So Pandemus, you take only 4 points of psychic damage. Everyone else takes 9. As it's like a psychic wave that comes out of it at the start of each of its turns. Okay.
What do you mean hitting the jewel by chance? Anybody thought about that?
Did you say hit the jewel?
Yeah.
I'll, Sure, I will. Good call.
It's gonna roll the hit now with an attack to Creel. Does a 23 hit Creel?
It does.
Okay, that's 19 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then it's gonna grapple you, or attempt to. I do need you to make me an athletics or acrobatics check to get out of its grapple.
If he does fail this, I'm using a reaction.
Understood.
$24.
Okay. Yeah,
Strong
you're
as hell.
It's gonna then realize it
You're
can't
not
grapple.
good.
It's gonna then realize its mistake in trying to grapple a fucking Loxodon and turn to Pandemus and attack Pandemus. That's
With
a 10.
disadvantage?
It's a 10. Understood. I still got a 10, so I miss on Pandemus. Dingelmeister is going to attack Xerix. Does Dingelmeister or Dungelmeister have disadvantage? Or is
I
it
can only give
only-
it to one person, I think.
Only the person you've hit. Got you. Okay, so a 21 on Xerix on the first hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my reaction now.
What's your reaction?
Wait, what's your AC, buddy?
18.
Yeah, I don't think it'll just make it meet it. Never mind. I'm sorry.
No,
Okay.
do it.
It won't. It'll just be
Do
too
it.
short.
Do it, he says. Do it.
Oh, okay. Let's see, where did the ability go? It was, I think it was in the mask.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to fucking do our first team up here, bud.
Infectious Fate. When you or an ally within 30 feet makes an attack roll, ability check, or save and throw, you may add a d4 or subtract a d4 from the result of the roll as the mass contagion. So I will
Roll
subtract.
d4, and if you get a 3 or 2, or 3 or 4, I miss. Or sorry, if you get a 4, I miss. Let me know once you roll it and what you get.
Sweating nervously.
The anticipation is killing us, Pandemus.
Sorry, I'm trying to get. I
fine.
can't figure out where the freaking dice, the random dice is.
It's normally in the bottom corner if you're on your phone, or in the bottom corner if you're on a web browser.
Okay, I'm about to bring it up on my phone for whatever reason. It's like hidden.
Weird. Oh. You got a fucking 4?
That works.
My man!
You got a 4? That's crazy. Yeah, that works. It drops me right below. It makes my 21 a 17. Does a 17 hit Xerix?
It does not. It's one shy, in fact.
Hey, I'm going to try to hit you again with my second attack.
Okay.
That's an 18 to hit. That hits.
Sorry, this
It-
one's out of my god's hands, man.
It would, but I have a reaction too.
Oh shit!
What's your reaction, boy?
We are gonna Celestial Echo.
Mm-hmm.
So I will gain a +1 to my AC and saving throws, and advantage on the first attack roll I make each turn. It's concentration for the next minute.
Yep.
My man.
I was going to use that in conjunction with whatever you were doing if I needed to.
Gotcha. That happens, yeah. So I missed twice. This thing's going to try to attack you. I do apologize, Pandemus. Roll me your Spirit Guardian's damage twice separately.
I gotcha. I didn't want to interrupt, but I didn't
You're good.
forget.
That's a 9, that misses. That takes
11.
and then 11 on the other guy. Gotcha. The wretched misses. Roll your Spirit Guardian's damage again.
Already. That one's gonna be a 10. 2 1s and an 8.
Oh, whoops.
Crazy.
I'll bring him back here in a second. But this guy is gone. Always accidentally. Oh. Wait. Go, that's where he. I didn't get rid of him. No. Sure. Up next is going to be this guy. He's going to try to attack you, Pandemus.
Gotcha.
That's a 10. That misses. Go ahead and roll your Spirit Guardian's damage.
Gotcha. It's 18.
Damage.
Damn,
Gone.
bro.
Okay. Up next is gonna be Xerix. What you doing, Xerix?
Yeah, that's a really, really wonderful question, right?
Yeah, I'd love to know. Are you hitting my person, or are you hitting the...
Well, we're gonna try and hit the Dunglemeister. How's a natural 20 taste?
Tastes pretty damn good.
I think I'll go ahead and level 2 Divine Smite.
Oh shit!
Understood.
It's going down for real.
So let me... So he'll take 12 plus 8 plus 20. So he's going to take 20 plus 20.
Gotcha.
Plus Divine Smite.
Alright, so 40 damage so far.
And then does Divine Smite crit too?
No, because of
How
how
that
it,
works?
because of how
Yeah,
it is
that's
now.
right. They fixed that. My upcast thing is weird because I'm a warlock.
I know, so it's gonna roll for
There it
max,
goes.
unless you do a spell slot.
I fixed it.
Gotcha. 5!
That was an awful smite.
Well, the base damage was still quite a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your turn?
How's he looking?
Pretty bad.
I will invoke the power of the paradox.
Okay.
So my eyes will just like star flash, and I will bonus action green flame blade attack him.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Ooh, we're gonna expend a lucky.
Gotcha.
Damn. Does 17 hit him?
17 does hit.
Oh, thank God. For 20 plus 6.
Okay.
For 26 more damage.
26 more damage. Yeah, he's still up, but very hurt. Lasgal,
Alright.
looking at Dink Dink, She's gonna start hitting him multiple times in a row. She's gonna hit him 7 plus her modifier. Yep. That hits with a 15. Sorry, no, that misses. She's gonna roll to hit him again. That hits with a 16.
Maybe we're not gonna bring her. Oh wait, she's the guide. Fuck. So table talk. Do we want to go to the next big town when we're done with this? I mean, I kind of think that's what we do since half the village is dead, right?
We should loot it first.
Well, of course. They've got to have some money.
I mean, definitely out of character because I don't think my character would do it, but
That's a 19 on her next attack and a 7 that misses, so only her next attack hits. So far that's max damage, so that's 10, and then that is 6, so 16 damage in 2 hits on this thing.
I like to imagine Cole's eye twitching, trying to play a paladin. I want to loot him so bad.
The Dinkmeister walks over and is going to attack twice. Once on Creel, and then the other one on Pandemus.
Pandemus, remember, it's disadvantage for him.
Okay, so this one's on Creel, so that's a 26. Next one is a straight roll on Pandemus. 19. Does it 19 hit you, Pandemus? Cool. So, Creel, you take 18 points of piercing damage, and then, because this is my first hit with this guy, you take an additional 10 points of psychic damage.
God dang.
Pandemus, you take 24 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit. Let me make my concentration.
God damn it, Pandemus. Yeah, dirty 20 saves. Go ahead and roll your damage, your spirit guardians. I'm making my wisdom save. I only get a 17, so I take full.
13.
Yep. There we go. All right. Top of the round, Pandemus.
Alrighty. I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word.
Gotcha.
Legendary.
Truly legendary.
So let's see. So the 9, and then from the mask, it's gonna be 14 healing for, what is it, 6 people?
That is correct.
Yep.
So everyone heals 14 hit points.
Can I do the thing to everyone with that?
Would you like to do the thing to give everyone half healing and half temp hit points?
Yes.
All right, so everyone heals 7 and gains 7 temporary hit points.
Sick.
And it'll do the thing, I guess, if they get hit.
If they get physically hit with a physical attack, it basically acts as like Armor of Agathis, like a melee attack, and then they take damage. Pandemus, are you doing a bonus action or a actual action of some sort?
Yeah. Can I just turn around and swing at the Diggmeister?
Yes, you can.
Okay. $23.
23 hits. Roll your damage.
16.
Yeah, that's some damage. Here we go.
And that is going to be my turn.
Real. Pandemus, don't forget to heal and take your temp.
Gotcha.
Like a bonus action, a pot, right?
Yep, you can potion.
Bitty. 41.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Ding Ding's still up?
Yes, he is still up, barely, but he's up.
He's hanging in there.
What's the crystal looking like right now?
It is still that weird bluish purple color, but it is like melting and fusing together. Every so often it like drips into the flames that Dink Dink is like next to, but it is still very much heated.
I'm just gonna smack him then.
Okay.
18 hit.
18 does hit.
7 and 4.
7. And then let me roll my con save. Okay, so it. All
Roll
right.
strength save.
Yep. 14.
So you down.
I'm down.
Do I get advantage now?
Get advantage while I'm prone, yes.
Not been doing that well. 28.
That hits.
Uh, 10 and 3.
10, and let me roll my con save. Okay, I take full damage. As you stab into Dink Dink, how do you want to kill him?
I'm going to shield bash his head off.
You chuck his head off. Got it.
That's it.
Okay. Up next is the Dungle Meister, and he is going to leech onto, or attempt to leech onto, Xerix. That's a 23 on Xerix.
Jesus fucking Christ.
My
It
ability
stabs-
only worked once a day. I can't.
It stabs
I can't help
into you, Xerix. That is 15 points of piercing damage. Please make me an acrobatics or athletics check as it attempts to grapple you into a tight hug.
So, it's gonna take some damage then, right?
Yes, it
Is
will.
Less than the temp.
Yep, so it's equal to your cleric level. So you're 5. So I take 5 points of
5.
poison or necrotic, whichever you decide.
I'd poison this time.
Sorry, Xerix. It pulls you in for that tight embrace, and it's going to do the embrace attack.
I don't know if it's resistance to poison, but poison
So,
is gonna
As
ignore
it
that.
pulls you in, Xerix,
Ooh.
it does not immediately deal additional piercing damage since it already hit you and pulled you in, but it does release a wave of psychic energy, which is 24 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Okay?
Taken.
And then it's going to immediately use its reaction and do another 22 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Taken.
That is all it can do at the end of its turn. Pandemus, make that. Roll that Spirit Guardians.
I got you.
Still up, Xerix?
Sure am.
God damn it.
That one's gonna be 13.
Yep. Getting closer and closer. Xerix, it is your turn. You are grappled, being held onto this thing, and he looks at you, and in your head you can hear, "Join us. The dream is endless. Be what you want to be."
No thanks, buddy.
Go ahead and make me your saving throw as well for your concentration spell, unless you just want it to end.
I did. It was 13.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right before the athletics check.
Well, no, you would make one for each individual psychic, because your 13 made it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. Your 13 made it on the first one, so you just need 2 more. Okay, never mind.
Alright.
It's gone now. Gotcha.
Yay.
Yay.
So since I'm grappled, I don't have disadvantage on him, right?
Correct. You don't have disadvantage
He
on
just
attacks
gets
or anything.
advantage on me.
I get advantage on hitting you. You also have 0 movement. That's all it does.
He doesn't look too hot though, right?
Correct.
He's
He
the
looks
one that just
bad.
ass kicked.
Yes, he looks pretty fucking bad right now.
Does a 23 hit him?
23 does hit him.
He'll take 16 plus a d8. Ooh, 8.
What does it look like
16.
as you kill him?
So he's grappling me.
Yes.
So I like to think I just take the big fucking hammer and kind of swing it around him and bust him like in his spine, just crumpling backwards.
Oh, you hear all those interlocking spinal fractures happen, and you realize this was the man that was like stretching on the first night, and you just basically you shatter his spine as he crumples to the ground.
And then I will bonus action expend
1 healing
all
light
5
die.
of my healing die. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, 1
Just
for
one.
sure.
Okay. Lasgal is gonna go ahead and go if that's your turn. She's gonna walk over here and she's gonna start beating this motherfucker. That's a 10. That's a 16. So both of those hit so far. That is 6 damage, 5 damage. So that is 10 plus a 9, 19. Then she's going to use her second to last key point. That hits. That misses. That is only 5 more points. Digmeister is going to turn to Lazak, or Lasgal, and going to make an attack against her. That's a 23 to hit. She takes 21 points of damage and 10 psychic damage. She's not down, but she is bad. And then it's going to turn to you, Pandemus, and it's going to try to hit you. Does Pandemus have... Okay. Do I have disadvantage because I'm attacking Pandemus, Creel?
Yes.
Okay. Straight roll. 23 on Pandemus.
Yep. How does Pandemus look?
He might be about to go down. We'll see.
Okay.
That's a 16.
Oh, it's 16 to hit?
Yep.
Fuck. Yeah, I think that misses if it's a 16. Okay. So that's its 2 attacks. I'm gonna make a saving throw.
There you go, fam. I got you.
Okay, Pandemus, roll your Spirit Guardians. I only take half this time because I finally made the saving throw.
That Spirit Guardians has done more damage than everybody else in the campaign.
The whole game. Nice.
The whole fucking game.
Yeah, all of them. All
going crazy.
Alright, Pandemus, it's your turn. You see, every so often, Pandemus, the worst part about this entire fighting sensation, you see moving 1 feet every turn, you see Blobbington get slightly closer to you.
Oh.
And if he makes it all the way there, your powers are gone.
No!
Oh no, it's snail.
It's the snail.
Alright, Pandemus, what are you doing on your turn?
I think I'm gonna take a swing with the great sword
Okay.
at Digmeister.
Got you. Yep. Digmeister.
That's a 19.
That is a 19.
Really wanted that 20.
I know you did, because I know what that does. Okay.
And then as my bonus action, let's see, where did it go? Mask. I'm going to use Contagious Riposte. When I hit
Okay.
a creature with a melee attack, I can use a bonus action to cast a cantrip, and that
Okay.
spell will deal pestilent damage instead.
Pestilence is poison or necrotic damage.
It'll
Okay.
be poison, so it's
Got
going to
you.
be a... Nonetheless, it's a poison spray.
Got you. So do I have to make a con save or is that an attack roll?
It's an attack roll.
Go ahead and make your attack roll. Watch this as the natural 20.
It's a 26.
That hits. Roll your damage.
It's going to be 15 poison. And if he's resistant to it, he's not because I have poisoner feet.
It is. Nope. He is not resistant. Okay.
I
Is
was
that your
just
turn?
curious.
Rio.
God, is he still up?
He is still up. He's the tankiest of them all.
Fuck.
He is just now below half.
Get him, Creel.
Yeah, Krill gonna smack him.
Sick Blobbington on him.
Bobbington is actually deciding between Digmeister and Pandemus. It doesn't know who.
Oh, does a nat 1 hit him?
With a nat 1, I will need you to make me a constitution.
Oh, that's terrible.
Is that like a baby gelatinous cube?
Yes.
It's
30, 20?
amazing.
Nothing bad happens to you, Creel. But on your next, if you're gonna, are you attacking again with your weapon?
Yep.
Perfect. Go ahead and attack again.
Oh God. Well.
Awesome. That's wonderful. So I do need you to roll me a d20, or sorry, a d4 real quick.
4. Ooh, is that a 4? Let's go.
Awesome.
Hopefully.
So that's the 4th wild magic table. Go ahead and roll me a d100, please.
Oh no, this might be interesting.
Welcome to the dice. You ever heard of Dice Factory and Magic, dude?
So 61, yes.
61.
It'd be fine.
Roll me a d10, please.
Oh my.
Thought I was kidding, didn't you?
A 4?
For 4 minutes, Creel, your journal becomes sentient and begins to float around you and begin talking.
What the fuck? Okay. Let's at least talking Luxodon. Luxodonian.
It is talking in Milwaukeean mother accent.
It's pissed off like the Ron Weasley letter.
Exactly. Xerix, it is your turn. Unless you want to do anything as a bonus action, Creel. You let me know.
Yeah, probably.
What do you want to do?
Ooh, that's a lot. Yeah, fuck it, be fine. We're good.
Okay. Xerix, what you doing?
Oh, you'll never guess.
Him or the crystal?
Crystal? What crystal?
The Psy crystal.
Oh,
The one
no,
they
we're
were
gonna.
like staring at.
Yeah, no, we're gonna hit him.
Gotcha.
We'll deal with that after.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit him?
22 does hit.
He will take 16 plus 2.
Yep.
And then we'll go ahead and do the good old bonus action cantrip. And we're gonna bonk him again.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, we're not.
Yeah, that's a miss. As a reaction to you missing, he's going to squeal out, and he's going to attempt to hit you. That's a 10. Damn.
No, sir.
At the end of your
That's
turn.
it. Yep.
Lasgal's gonna go. She's gonna attack him twice. 9 plus. That's a miss. That's also a miss, and she's going to use her bonus action to just hit him once. That hits. That's max damage, so that is 10 points of damage. At the end of Lasgal, Digmeister looks up at the crystal, and he's going to get a legendary action.
Oh shit.
And he's going to turn and he's going to swipe down at Lasgal. 12, that misses.
Sweating nervously.
Okay, it's now my turn. Digmeister is now going to attack. Going to attack Creel. Creel, do I have any disadvantage on hitting you, or is it just on other allies?
It's just on our allies.
Got you. That's a 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits. You've been hitting me every time, you motherfucker.
That's a 17. And a 13. Okay. First hit of the turn. And then I'm going to then turn, and he's going to try to hit Xerix. I'm guessing Xerix is the one I have disadvantage on. So 21 to hit Xerix.
How about Lucky?
Okay, I'll reroll. 23 to hit Xerix.
What?
I love showing you guys my rolls. It is so good.
It's making me angry. I want you to hide them. What the fuck?
Rather me just say, oh, that's a nat 20.
What was the roll? 23?
Yes.
Alright, yeah, that hits. 16
damage. I do not get the additional psychic. Pandemus, go ahead and roll your damage.
Did it hit him physically?
It hit him physically, but I'm pretty sure his 10 hit points are gone.
Oh, he already took it.
They're long gone.
Yeah, from the psychic damage.
I've been to 1 back to full, and I'm back to 5 since I had those 10 HPs.
So,
I did lose mine though.
Oh, that's right. So I take 5 points of poison damage for hitting you. Here we go. Okay. Pandemus, go ahead and roll Spirit Guardians.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Low rolls. Low rolls. Okay, top of the round. Pandemus, what you doing? The guy is like half. It's like half healthy. He's bloodied, but he's still got some kick. He is screeching out, both of his heads turning at each of you. Dig into the dream. Live the nightmare. Join us.
Let's see. I suppose I'm gonna take another swing at him.
Go ahead.
12.
12 misses.
Okay.
Don't forget, if you want to use your DM inspiration, you guys still have DM inspiration at the start of every session.
Oh shit. I did kind of forget.
DM inspiration and DM bardic inspiration is gifted at the beginning of every session.
I'm gonna hang on to it for now.
Understood. Bonus action or anything?
I'm going to do healing, second level healing word on Xeric.
Okay. I'll go ahead and move on. Creel, it's your turn.
Or I'm sorry, I'm gonna do aid.
Okay. Bonus action aid. At what level?
What's the number?
Ah, aid's an action. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Gotta be healing word then.
Yep. So as Eric's, you get. So it's 9, but I forgot I have the healer feat, so I can re-roll that one.
Reroll it.
Okay, so roll a d4. So 8 plus 3.
Nice.
So 11.
11.
Plus 4 from my mask feat.
So 15.
Thank you.
Okay. A Creel.
Looking quite a bit better.
Yeah.
What would you like to do on your turn?
Heal.
Plus 20. Don't forget that part.
We get plus 20.
Well, it already
Oh
it
no,
adds
you
it.
you
Yeah,
rolled it out right somehow.
Yeah, he has roll 20.
Sorry, I have to roll all my dice separate.
Yeah, so it automatically adds the plus 20 in for him.
Okay. I apologize. I misled you.
Then I'm going to attempt to smack.
Go ahead.
Does a 27 hit?
27 does hit.
11-3.
Roll my con save. Alright, so I only take half that necrotic damage. There we go. And I take all the piercing damage.
You gotta roll strength.
Yep, doing that now. 21.
Alright.
Damn, he's pretty strong then.
17.
Misses.
Okay.
Alrighty. Legendary action, I'm gonna swing at Creel.
Negative.
Are you doing something to stop me?
Yeah.
What am I-
Saying negative.
Gotcha. Gotcha. 19 to hit Creel.
No.
Okay, I miss.
Very tanky.
Derek's.
Well, can't really afford to take an opportunity attack, so
You have your bonus
This is-
action teleport thing. Don't remember that.
17 hit him.
Not.
Alright. We'll use that last lucky charge too.
Go ahead.
Wow. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Doing anything
Then
for
yeah,
bonus?
I will bonus action Misty Step. We'll just go over here.
Poof.
Derek's,
And
as you
I'll-
momentarily displace yourself from this reality, vanish.
Whoa.
Bye.
What the
Banished.
fuck?
But, hey, you're no longer near the enemy.
I mean,
It is
that enemy.
Lasgal's turn. Gonna make 2 attacks.
It's fine.
That's a miss. That's a hit. So that is 6 damage. She's gonna make a bonus action hit. That misses. So 6 damage. At the end of Lasgal, he's gonna turn and try to hit her with a his last legendary action. 13 is a miss. Digmeister gonna then turn to try to hit her. Are you giving me disadvantage to hit Lasgal?
No, I only really technically have it on Pandemus. So.
Gotcha. So that's a 27 to hit her. 22 piercing. 30 psychic. You see him stab into her, and she falls to the ground unconscious.
No.
God damn. We
He
gotta
is,
get her up, dude. She knows the way.
he is then going to turn to Creel, and he's going to attack Creel. That's a natural 1. He goes to swipe at you, and you see his hook claw get stuck in the melted crystal. Alright. Top of the round, Pandemus.
Okay. I suppose I'm gonna healing word Lasgo.
Okay.
I can find it.
It's a first level
Yeah.
spell. We
I'm
believe in
doing
you.
level. There it is. So 18
Damn. 18 plus plus the spell's
Oh.
level and everything.
plus 4, 22.
22.
Do the half thing, half temp HP.
Okay, so she gets 11 health and 11 temp HP. Real.
And then
Oh, sorry, you have an action. That's right.
I noticed a feature I hadn't really been using much.
Okay.
Where did it go? Oh shit, where did it go? I'm sorry.
You're fine, dude. If you want, we can come back to you once you find it.
I have no idea where it was. I just seen it. Oh, there it is. Plague Forge Renewal. When I restore HP to a creature with a spell, I can infect them with a controlled affliction.
Yep.
For 1 minute. So I'll give her...
Space Aids.
I'll give her the Fevered Wrath.
Understood. You begin to see across her scales this like rash appears, and she like scratches at it, and she's like, "Thanks for the help, but what'd you do to me?"
And then I'm going to take a swing with the sword.
Go ahead.
$24.
Okay.
13 damage.
13
Good
more
shit.
damage. Now it's Creel's turn. Oh wait, Pandemus, you didn't do it at the end of your turn, but go ahead and roll another Spirit Guardians thing. At the end of my turn.
Gotcha.
But and now Creel go.
Ooh, we're gonna smack them.
16.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll to hit.
I'm rolling high on those tonight.
Well,
12
You are,
misses.
dude.
Got another attack.
24.
24 hits.
10 and 1.
Alright, let me roll my con save. Yeah, I take full damage. 10 plus 1, so 11.
I'm gonna do another Divine Smite.
Go
Only.
ahead. What level?
Second.
Gotcha.
23.
Good shit, dude. 2
Real.
8s and a 7.
As you stab into this thing and release a pulse of divine smite, now knowing that you're a sentinel for Helm, what does it look like as you kill this thing?
Oh.
Let's go.
Whoops, I didn't mean
Killy.
her. I'll bring her back in a second.
Fielder.
She's fine. I'll bring her back. But how'd you say this looked when you did the final blow?
Be frosty, be like a, not like a cube of ice, but be like what's a good word for it? Frozen.
Okay. As this happens and you kill them, everyone is still staring up at the melted crystal. What do the three of you, Lasgow, Creel, and Pandemus do, as Zeriax has not returned?
He's probably alright.
What would the three of you like to do?
This crystal seems dangerous.
You should probably destroy it. Probably.
Is
But
it
you-
like out of melee range?
I mean, it's just up on the ceiling, so you guys would have to like throw some stuff up there because it's about 30 feet up in the air.
I guess I'll throw my spear at it.
Go ahead and throw your spear. Make an attack roll.
Good idea, brother.
Was it 13 hit it?
13 hits. Roll your damage.
13 and... No, 11 and 2.
You want to divine smite.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, roll your damage.
Ten.
With a blast of energy shot through this crystal, you see fragments of energy begin to rain down across you. Real, as you see these fragments land around you, you're taken back to the moment that the fragment blasted around you as you killed that fellow Loxodon. And you see those fragments falling through the sky. Lasgal and Pandemus, you both look around and everything around you all just sort of stop. And then you begin to see each person that's staring up at the crystal begin to actually crack like glass. And everything begins to shatter away.
Oh shit.
As reappearing outside of another dream, you see Xerix. Everyone is still staring at the crystal, including Lasgal, Creel, and Pandemus. You are the only one that is no longer standing, staring at the crystal. Your Misty Step momentarily broke its connection to your head. And then you see the crystal shatter above you. What would you like to do, Xerix? As the rest of your party is just staring at it.
So I see it shatter, but they're still in trance,
Yes, for the moment, they are.
including the 3 people, the Dink Dink, the Digmeister, and
They look
whoever.
like normal people again.
Should I kill him? Or should I try and wake you guys up? I'll just walk over and kind of give everybody a good old face slap.
You
See
guys,
if I can get their attention.
you guys all come to immediately after being shook awake. You guys look up and see the crystal broken and shattered in half. Some of it still hanging up above, most of it cracked along the ground. You guys begin to realize
Very vivid one at that.
So are we on the first day or the third day?
as everyone begins to come to again, they look around and the Dungelmeister says, "Congrats! The first day of Diggole is over and the holiday has concluded." Diggole only is a 1-day holiday.
What the fuck?
Guys were in the
I hate it
dream.
here.
You guys were in the dream since you woke up the first.
Keep getting lost in the sauce.
No shit, bro.
You guys then all of a sudden, Xerix, you hear in your head, "Hello, this is Taz. I have some more gems for you."
Oh shit, my boy. Excellent. Thank you.
Absolutely, sir.
It was Elben that wanted gems, though, but that's okay.
You said you wanted more amethyst, right?
They're the purple gems.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I did. I forgot. I apologize.
Good. You're good.
All right. Listen. I say. So is everybody else still staring up?
No, they have all come to, and none of the people that were dead are dead. They're all alive.
Okay. Well, I definitely vote we leave with these guys. I don't necessarily want to travel with them, but I do want to get to.
What the fuck was that? Says Lasgal.
Listen. I'm gonna knock on her head again.
Uh-huh. She opens the door and pulls you in.
Listen.
Slams the door shut.
I think you should just abandon your job and these people, and we should dip right now.
It was worth so much money, though.
How much money?
100 platinum.
Are you guys leaving today since it's over?
I assume. She turns to them and says, "Hey, you three, we leaving?" Yeah, Diggole is over. Normally we celebrate the whole day, but, we can leave if that's what you ask. Yeah, we're fucking leaving. Get your shit.
Okay, boys,
alright.
are you ready?
You guys wish to stop?
Executive decision was made.
You guys wish to stop at Tick and Tack's Knickknacks at all?
If they're gonna let us.
Yeah.
Well, they have to gather their things, so you have like limited time.
We'll go to Tick and Tack's, and I'll send the cat down to our room to tell Ronald and Elben to get ready to leave.
The cat wakes up Ronald and Elben, who were also still asleep from the first night, but they never woke up to fight.
Pussy ass
That
bitches.
was a dream. Did we actually have the wounds?
Oh yeah.
You guys have the psychic wounds, yes.
All right, to the shop.
As you guys head over to the shop, Kaz begins to pull out a couple of amethysts for you, and he hands you this purple and blue shard, Xerix.
Purple and blue?
Yes.
What an odd combination of colors, considering the two Dragonborn I've ever seen on this plane of existence. Okay. Do you know anything about this one, Taz?
It's a Far Realm shard.
Oh, shit.
Do you know anything more? What does that mean? Do you know?
No, I cannot attune to it. It is made for sorcerers or other spellcasters.
Attuned to it, you say? Okay. How much?
This is free.
Still a dream.
Okay. I'll put it in my. I'll keep it.
Okay.
Did anybody need anything before we journey out? Possibly more healing potions? I would like to purchase more healing potions.
Yeah.
Christian, you're muted, brother.
I will also like to let you guys know, anything you guys bought from Tick and Tax while dreaming, still have.
Lit. Bobbington's still here.
How about a magic shield?
Yes, we have magic shields. Is there one that in particular you're looking for?
Not specifically.
Okay, I do see you wield a great two-handed weapon. You do know it's impossible to have a shield and a two-handed weapon.
I'm aware. If need be, I can switch in between my trusty mace and that with the right amount of preparation time.
Well, I did hear that we did just get a more shipments of magic items in Hollow Mist, but I do have this +1 shield.
Wait till we
that
get
would
to
be all.
Hollow Mist.
How much for the shield?
300 gold pieces. Would you like me to add it to the tab?
Dodger.
Absolutely. Here is
Understood.
my
Adding it to the tab.
I've been kind of keeping tabs on it a little bit.
Wonderful. Have a great day.
Thank
Hey,
you. You too.
Did you need anything else?
That was it.
Okay. As Lasgal runs over to you guys and says, "Hey, we're moving out. Let's go."
Before we leave, can I ask Taz to notify me about another item if he gets it?
Of course.
You remember those weird porcelain masks you gave us a while back?
Yes.
You see anything similar to that, you let me know.
Understood.
Alright. I'm ready to bounce, I guess. Let's go.
Lazel passes you guys, and here, I'm just going to quickly grab you guys. Come on. Why is it doing that? 1 second. You all get moved up toward the exit. And she says, "Okay, down here, we're going to hit a dark trail, and we should be at Hollow Mist in honestly about 3 hours." As you guys begin to follow down there, further and further. You guys begin to see along the outskirts, as you get closer and closer to Hollow Mist, you begin to see these arcane sigils become traced against the wall, and the ground, and the ceiling above you. They begin to float and sort of like hinge around you. As you guys step further into them, feel a pressure off your head, like a headache that's finally been relieved. And for the first time in a very long time, no longer feel like something's watching.
I have a question.
Yep.
Can I read the runes?
Yeah. Do you have Eyes of the Runekeeper?
I think so, don't I? Didn't you
I
give
think.
me that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. Make me an Arcana check with advantage. And this is where you guys end up as you walk through the cave after 3 hours of walking.
Ooh. 10.
With a 10, you see it says protection, solidarity, and the last word you don't know how to pronounce it. As you try to read it, it just doesn't make sense.
Can I copy the runes down?
Make me a performance check to see how well you copy them down.
24, that's a 19.
Very nice. Yeah, you copy them down. They look almost exactly the same.
Okay.
But as you guys step out of the cave, you are greeted at Hollow Mist, and you see around Hollow Mist the water that flows in along the walls. The ceiling itself is covered in these arcane runes everywhere.
Oh god. There's gonna be so much to read.
This place
Wait.
looks neat.
Those motherfuckers lied about the forest to keep us there. They lied about the long journey. A 3-hour trip is not a long fucking journey.
Well, they said above ground.
That's true.
And if
Gotcha.
you guys had
No way.
gone there yourself without her, Lasgal,
Yeah.
you guys, it would have been a maze that you guys would have been walking through.
Fair. Okay. This place looks cool.
As you guys walk over, you see a statue a little ways in. It's about right here. You ping it. Right here. It's carved out of the stone. As you sort of walk over there, go ahead and give me a perception check as you guys walk over here and see this massive stone statue.
9.
17.
With a 17, you look at it, and
Same, Creel.
strangely enough, the statue is pulsing with arcane sigils beneath its stone skin that faintly glow, and it has a grung body.
Yes!
And you see a name written in the placard beneath it. It says Rekinar, the guardian of the city.
This is the safest place on any planet on either side of the weave, homie. That's out of character knowledge, technically,
but this is where we're gonna end it for tonight. And Hollow Mist, owned by Rekinar, the guardian.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Good job, guys.
Well,
good shit, boys. That fight was hard though.
Thank you all for watching. This is where we're going to end it for tonight. As always, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you all next time for more Last Survivors as our party of adventurers delve further into Hollow Mist and the mysteries of the Far Realm. See you all next time.
We'll rise above the fear, unchained now, hear our plea. We are the unnatural, not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We'll rise above the fear. Unchained now, hear our plea. We are the unnatural, not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We'll rise above the fear. Unchained now, hear our plea. We are the unnatural, not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We'll rise above the fear. Unchained now, hear our plea. We are the unnatural, not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We'll rise above the fear. Unchained now, hear our plea. We are the unnatural, not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We'll rise above the fear. Unchained now, hear our plea. We are the unnaturals, not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We'll rise above the fear. Unchained now, hear our plea. We are the unnaturals, not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall.